AdvancedHair.com.
For peace of mind, ring the bell. Bell Plumbing and Heating.
You need a plumber? Turn to the company that's been providing home services for Denver area families since 1926. Bell Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electrical offers service that's quick, reliable, and friendly. That's the Bell way. Contact Bell, where now for a limited time you can get $50 off any plumbing service. Find more info at bellplumbing.com. That's bellplumbing.com.
For peace of mind, ring the bell. Bell Plumbing and Heating.
Hi, it's Glenn Beck. Have you been thinking about selling your home? If you want the most money, call the agent that I would call, Troy Hansford. Troy sells more houses for more money than anyone in Denver. And his secret is a unique marketing system that's proven to get his clients the most money. Troy is so confident in his system that he will make you this guarantee. He'll sell your house at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. Now, here's how it works. You just meet with Troy, you agree on a price and a timeline, and if he can't get you that price, he'll pay you $5,000 guaranteed. Troy Hansford, he spends tens of thousands on marketing to generate demand for your home. Troy has hundreds of approved home buyers looking for houses, and they might be a buyer for your home right now. So give Troy a call at 720-900-4433. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in 7 days. So call Troy Hansford. Get more money at 720-900-4433. 720-900-4433.
Troy Hansford, RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
At Fisher Investments, our clients know we have their backs.
How do your clients know that?
Because Fisher Investments is a fiduciary, the highest standard for a financial advisor. It means we're there for our clients and always put their interests first.
So wait, you do it because you have to?
No, we do it because it's the right thing to do. Our clients trust us with their retirement savings, and we know how important that responsibility is. So we take the time to really get to know them.
Get to know them how?
We make sure we understand their unique goals, finances, health, family, and lifestyle so we can tailor their portfolio to their specific needs. Our goal is to help them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Sounds like a big responsibility. You must make big commissions then, right?
No, we don't sell commission-based products. We have one single transparent fee that's structured so we do better when our clients do better. Visit FisherInvestments.com to find out why investors like you are switching to us. Fisher Investments. Clearly different money management.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
I never write reviews, but Navage is so amazing I had to leave one. Nothing's ever cleared out my sinuses as well. I'm blown away by how Navage works. That's a review from Carrie, and it's one of a headline testimonials praising Navage.
All the return
Hope, the inventor of Navage nasal care, and I've talked about flushing out allergens, viruses, mucus, and germs. How Navage is...
It is a jelly spot, so those ones get pushed down all three of the servers rather than just one.
Okay,
so
good. As long as it's not me.
I'd say.
It's not just you, yeah.
How is my level?
nasal passages
You sound great right now.
Good, says my snoring has
gone
down. Snorefest be gone, unquote. Navage is the all-natural solution trusted by over 3 million customers to help you breathe better, sleep deeper, snore less, and stay healthier without drugs. Navage is available at Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid, Target, and online. Navage, N-A-V-A-G-E. Clean nose, healthy life.
This report is sponsored by Staples Stores.
Patchy fog for your Tuesday morning before partly cloudy skies. Highs today only in the mid to low 30s. And then a slight chance for snow this afternoon. A better chance comes in for tomorrow morning. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burst.
Staples Print and Marketing is committed to quality and printing perfect every time. Now at Staples, get $10 off your document printing and marketing materials order of $50 or more. Offer ends $225. See staples.com/store/printbig for details. Try Staples and see the difference.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. An iHeart radio station. Available everywhere. Download the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
ABC News, I'm Mike Dubusky. Looking for answers into 2 high-profile mass shootings in the last 3 days.
Today, 2 large active shooter investigations are underway here in California. The one in Southern California, investigators working to try to find a motive. So far, that motive has been elusive for why the 72-year-old shooter killed 11 victims. And now a few hundred miles north in Half Moon Bay, why did a 67-year-old man allegedly shoot farm workers? That one may have been workplace violence, but they don't know yet.
That's ABC's Alex Stone. Authorities say the suspect in the Half Moon Bay shootings sprayed gunfire at 2 landscape nurseries and then drove to a sheriff's station to turn himself in.
Come here! Come here! Come here! Hands up!
That's what it sounded like in San Mateo County when the suspect drove there. Investigators say the suspect in the Monterey Park shootings took his own life. A search of his apartment turned up a rifle, ammunition, and possible evidence that he was trying to manufacture weapons silencers. This is ABC News. Doctors and scientists getting together with the FDA this week to try and figure out next steps to fight the coronavirus. ABC's Trevor Alt.
The plan here is to potentially simplify the process, maybe streamline it a little bit for the COVID vaccine, shifting to just one shot a year for most people like we do with the flu shot. So this group of FDA advisors, they're meeting on Thursday to discuss making this change, and the idea is to update the shots each year so it can be a better match against a constantly evolving virus.
The concern, hundreds of people are dying every day from COVID, and less than 20% of Americans are boosted. When it comes to getting prescriptions filled, Amazon is offering something new. It's called the RX Pass, a benefit for Prime members that gives customers access to dozens of commonly prescribed drugs for a $5 monthly fee. Jamaica's government now asking the FBI for help in figuring out a fraud case with a private investment firm. Sprinter Usain Bolt alone has lost nearly $13 million. The fraud apparently going back more than a decade. Mike Dubusky, ABC News.
Do you know what people see when they Google you? Search engines don't always get it right, and when they're wrong, it's your reputation on the line. So what do you do when you don't agree with your search results? Call Reputation Defender at 800-401-6681. Reputation Defender by Norton is one of the most trusted names in online reputation repair. We have over a decade of experience in fixing people's search results, and we can help you too. Using cutting-edge approaches, Reputation Defender pushes unflattering information down to lower pages of your search results, where few people ever look. We also promote the good stuff so that it rises to the top, letting you put your best foot forward. Your good name is too valuable to leave to the whims of a Google algorithm. You owe it to yourself to take control with Reputation Defender. Visit www.reputationdefender.com or call 800-401-6681 for free advice on your situation. 800-401-6681. That's 800-401-6681.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
The State Department of Transportation says last year was the deadliest on Colorado highways since 1981. 745 people died in crashes last year, with El Paso and Adams counties leading the state. Deadly crashes have been increasing steadily over the last 10 years, and deaths due to impaired driving increased by nearly 60% since 2019. Broncos fans weighing in on the $100 million in upgrades underway at Empower Field at Mile High. The Metropolitan Football Stadium District will fund $12 million of the project, with the team covering the rest. This fan concerned it will affect ticket prices.
You see these two big cranes up behind us, and I'm wondering, are these cranes going to make the ticket prices go up anymore?
This fan tells Fox 31 the Broncos need to keep up with the rest of the league.
I think it's great. I think our stadium is not up to par with the others around the league.
The improvements include expanding the scoreboard above the south stands by 70%, upgrading other video boards, renovating suites, and installing 2 new elevators. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Truth with Lisa Booth podcast.
Calming down throughout the Denver metro as we hit that 10 o'clock hour. Starting on the south end of town, I-25 northbound still dealing with some slowdowns just after I-225 in the wake of a recent accident. Hopefully we see that one clearing up soon. I-25 north and southbound, no complaints into and out of downtown, just south of downtown. 6th Avenue eastbound, still looking at some slowdowns on the off-ramp to I-25 southbound. Nothing too out of the ordinary there. I-70 east and westbound flowing free to and from DIA. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, clouds rolling in today with highs in the lower 30s. Overnight low of 15 degrees. Tomorrow, high of 31 with chance of scattered snow showers. The current temperature in Denver is 29 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Lisa Booth, the race for RNC chair is underway. We'll talk to constitutional law attorney Harmeet Dillon about why she is challenging incumbent Ronna McDaniel. Listen to The Truth with Lisa Booth every Monday and Thursday, but you can listen throughout the week on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
If you're selling a home, you most likely want to buy one too. You will never find a better team than Frank Duran, the real estate man.com.
If you're selling and buying a home, my team and I will show you how we leverage your position so you never get stuck selling your current home without a place to live. Your best interest is what's important to us.
I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino, urging you to use Frank Duran, the real estate man.com with RE/MAX Alliance, 303-920-1622.
We just can't seem to catch a break, huh? So many rough fire seasons. But we made it through, and now there's another risk. All that charred soil and burnt vegetation can lead to floods and mud flow, I know, but you've got this too. And one way to get this is to get this, flood insurance. There's no rest for the West, but with flood insurance, you can rest assured that you're ready for whatever else nature throws at you. Protect the life you've built at floodsmart.gov/wildfires.
Rosetta Stone, where language is learned. rosettastone.com.
Inflation Salvation. Keep listening every weekday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. for your chance to win $1,000. Just listen for the hourly keyword, then enter it at khow.com.
I'm on it every hour.
Hey, you ready to do stuff?
Iris.
Brighten your home and save 10.
Fantastic. I'm just checking in with
Iris.
Station Zebra, making sure you guys are ready.
IRYS.com to sign up today. Guy Reed.
The Outpost.
Since 1899.
Denver's talk station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the only show anywhere we are solving problems, answer questions, taking complaints. The only show anywhere to solve problems. And to do this, we do it each and every day, and we love doing it. So thanks for being here. Okay, now, I am going to take calls at 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. And each day, as you know, I have a different guest about different things. Today, an old friend of mine. I don't mean he's old. Well, he is, but I am too. But I mean, I've known him a long time. Ted Rowland with K&H Home Solutions, formerly K&H Windows. This is the oldest home improvement company and I know of in Colorado. So we'll talk to him too. And Joan, in fact, wants to talk about a window issue. So it's apropos. I'll turn on Ted's mic over there. And Joan, what's going on in your life? Joan? Let's see. We'll bring her up here.
All the way around.
There you are. Sorry. Now I'm hearing you. So start from the beginning. What's going on with your windows?
I had windows put in when they made it my elevated deck into a sunroom.
Okay,
And
now,
half
did
the
you have
windows-
windows put in addition to the sunroom?
Yeah, it was just an elevated deck, and they closed it in
Okay.
with all glass.
But what I'm asking you is, in addition to that, did you have other replacement windows in your home done?
No.
Okay, so
Just
what's
the
going
sunroom.
on with that sunroom?
Well, the windows that they put in, half of them are made for Colorado. There's a sticker on each one, and they're rated for Colorado. The other are the southern states.
How do you know
So
that?
they're not even made for Colorado.
How do you know that? Is there a label on it?
States. Correct.
Okay, I want to ask Ted Rowland something from K&H Home Solutions, and I want to make it clear it wasn't them who did this. But Ted, I never heard of. Is this new to me? Are windows specifically rated for different climates?
You know, what they have is they do have different sections of the country that windows are rated for, and Energy Star has set up certain aspects for that. So
what does it mean if it's not rated for Colorado? What exactly does that mean?
It means that the U values, which is a kind of an insulation value of the window, might be higher or lower because of if it's like the southern part of the country.
Maybe underkill or overkill.
Yeah, and then the amount of heat that the windows are set to let penetrate into the home.
So let me get this straight. When they manufacture windows, such as Softlight, you guys sell,
right?
Do they make different batches for different parts of the country?
Right.
Oh,
So
okay.
it has to do with the type of low E they put in there, and then if you're ordering it for a certain part of the country, you probably use a certain type of low E.
Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, that's interesting. So what is the result, Joan, of this sunroom having half of the windows not rated for Colorado?
Well, I have gotten nowhere with the...
No, I'm asking you, what is the result? What are the symptoms? What are the problems with this for you?
Well, the room stays about 40 degrees. So, and I wanted to put plants out there, so it's not working out well.
Now, do you have heat in that room?
I do.
What kind? Is it vented from the regular furnace, or do you have a supplemental heater? It's vented.
No, it's from the furnace.
Okay. Ted?
So you in effect have a room addition.
Yeah, it's a sunroom addition.
Yeah.
Now, did they describe this as a 4-season room?
No.
Because, Ted, I don't want to necessarily poo-hoo her complaint, nor do I want to stick up for this company. I don't know who they are, but aren't most sunrooms 2 or 3 seasons at most?
Yeah, generally that's what they do. But if I understand correctly, she's put central heat into.
Did you extend the ductwork into that room?
Yes.
And they told you it was like basically a room addition. So does it look like a room with big windows, or does it look like all glass?
It's all glass.
The ceiling too?
No. No, it's insulated on the top and the floor.
So it was meant to be a room addition, but did they call it a sunroom when you bought it?
Well, it's just a contractor that did it. That's what I call it, a sunroom.
So this was kind of a stick-built type of a thing?
And who's the that's a good question. It was a patio she enclosed. And are there any actual stud walls, or is it all glass?
No, there's stud walls.
Okay. I think what it is she's calling it a sunroom. They call it in Florida a Florida room. I think what she's talking about is just a big open light room.
Right. Did they insulate the walls at all?
They did.
Okay. And who did this?
Freedom Design Construction Company.
Freedom Design.
They did a wonderful job. Yes.
And when you say some of the rooms were designed for Colorado and some of them were designed
of the
for
windows,
outside,
yeah.
What do you mean by that? Do they have?
She said there were stickers on them.
There's a sticker. There's 2 panes of glass in each window, top and bottom. The top is a fixed window or glass, and the bottom cranks out. Right.
Okay.
So 2 windows in each one. One might be rated for Colorado. The other is rated for southern states.
What do they say about it? Where did Freedom buy these?
They bought them at All Side Windows.
And All Side, what is All Side? Do you know what?
All Side's a manufacturer of windows.
And where do they manufacture them? Do you know?
They've got different plants around the country.
Okay.
So, but I'm still a little bit confused as to what they mean by they say they're rated for different areas.
Well, you explained it in the beginning. Isn't that what we're talking about?
Well, I would think that's what we're talking about, but I'd like to know more about what that means.
Okay, so, Joan, right now, what do you want done?
Well, what I told them, they need to replace the windows that are wrong, or the glass in them. But they refuse. They had a gentleman come out from, I don't know if it's their company, but Allside had him come out and look at the problem. And he agreed. He says, well, they're wrong. And I said, okay, so...
So an Allside rep looked at it?
Yes.
And what do they say they're going to do about it?
They're not going to do anything.
Why?
They say these stickers mean nothing, that I'm just stupid. They mean nothing.
Wait a minute.
Nothing wrong with them.
Okay, so Allside said there's nothing wrong with these windows.
Right. That's what they say.
And what does Freedom Design, the contractor, say?
Well, he tried to get them to do something, and he just...
Actually, it's his problem, you know.
It is?
Did he sell you these directly, Freedom?
He ordered them, and then he called me and I paid for them.
Did you
But
pay
he's the one that
directly
ordered the
all
glass.
side?
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to figure out the contractual obligation here. We need to assign this to somebody to work on this for you. I mean, I don't know if it's Freedom who you had the contract with, or was Freedom the contract to install and you had a separate contract to buy. And if you did buy, did Allside have an obligation to sell you the right product? And they're saying it is the right product. So I'd like Deputy Smarty Pants to look at, by the way, Joan, don't let this scare you. That's our nickname for him. I want him to look into this and to see what's going on. So they say there's nothing wrong with the job or with the product.
Well, they say those stickers, they just slap them on. They don't mean anything.
Ted, what do you know? Ted, what do you think about that? That's weird, huh? That's weird.
You know, it could just be a marketing issue that they put that stuff on the stickers. I'd look at the difference in the U value that stickers have, the difference in the solar heat gain.
Do they call them the insulated glass unit, IGU? Is that what she's talking about, the individual glass units put into each window, or do they make the frames differently?
No, I would think the frames are the frames.
So it would be the glass units.
Yeah, I've never seen a company that changes.
All right, hold on. Hey, Kachina, are you there? I think. I am. Kachina, by the way, it's Kelly. That's my nickname for her. We need to give this to Deputy Smarty Pants to look into and decipher through this. What the heck is going on? And also, Leah, I don't know what this means, but you have somehow your husband, and we're going to come back to you, has a girlfriend that took your home. Hold on. That sounds weird. We have more coming up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK. This hour brought to you by waterpros.net. And I say this, and I mean it, the best water systems at the lowest prices, bar none, waterpros.net. All the drinking water you want, for example, at the kitchen sink under $1,000 fully installed.
All right.
Hi, this is Joe Cordell with the law firm Cordell & Cordell. Divorce can be complicated, especially if children are involved. If you're a father and want to protect your role in your children's lives, remember Cordell & Cordell. We've helped men with matters like these for 30 years, and we'd love to help you.
Schedule an appointment with one of Cordell & Cordell's Denver area attorneys, a partner men can count on. 8101 East Prentice Avenue, Suite 475, Greenwood.
Here you go with Joe.
0111. Online at CordellCordell.com.
I want to talk to Joe Cano, a certified financial planner and advisor. In a turbulent economy, we all know that we want to protect our nest eggs. And I can honestly say that Joe has some excellent ways of doing it. Joe?
I am here, Tom. Thank you.
What are some of the ways to protect our nest eggs? Those in qualified plans or just savings? Either one.
Either one. Tom, the question that I always ask people when they come to see me is how much money can you afford to lose? And the majority of people say zero. If that's the case with people listening today, Tom, they should take their money away from the risk of the stock market. It's a very turbulent economy right now. They cannot afford to lose any more money. So they should take the money away from the market and put it into safety. And this is exactly what we do at Become the Banker. We have an annuity that can rescue 401ks, pension plans, IRAs, savings accounts, brokerage accounts.
What do you mean rescue?
Safety.
What do you mean rescue?
We can roll them over away from the stock market. It's a very easy process. It goes from the stock market to safety. And they get bonuses to do that. Right now, the company is giving 15% bonus on any amount of money that consumers transfer from their 401ks, IRAs, savings, or brokerage accounts into this wonderful annuity.
And by the way, there's a guarantee of no loss.
No loss at all, only gains. It's guaranteed not to lose your principal or your gains. Then they can have an income for the rest of their life. Just
And
like,
if you want to learn more, you can trust Joe and his team. MyMoneyMyWay.com, 303-779-6600.
Thank you.
Home sold with Orchard sells within 1 month. And with Orchard's win-win program, you can win.
Right there. It's very convenient. Right there. And there's paper towels there so you don't have to. Yeah. Right.
I haven't seen the new setup. Wow.
Let's see. Tommy got the hookup. Should I zoom in here?
Well, I know he was working on a new home studio.
Oh, look at that. He looks like a receptionist. All right, Sniffles, stand by.
Is everything sounding okay?
Oh, man, fantastic.
Good, thank you.
Love the studio.
KHOW.com.
I'm Tom Martino. Thank you for joining us on the Troubleshooter Show, Monday through Friday, 10 to 2 Mountain Time. Live on Facebook and YouTube, and we are trying to make your life a little easier. Leah, what is happening with you today, Leah? Doesn't sound great to me. What's going on?
No, it's been horrible. I'll just kind of explain. My common law husband since 2009. We're from Denver, but we had our own business, the All Affordable Home and Property. He got 2 cabins up here in Estes Park back in 15, and I moved up in 17 to help him restore.
Now, when you say you were common law married, you both acknowledge that?
We did, yes, and I have the documents where he leases and everything to prove that.
Okay, and that's since 2009, and he moved to Colorado. What happened?
Well, in 2015, he came up to Estes Park to restore 2 cabins, which are kind of like a duplex. But so I came up to help in 17 because he was losing the property due to non-payment, and I filed the bankruptcy, and we, did a bunch of work to make sure that he didn't lose it. He had a girlfriend he met on Facebook.
Now, hold on. Was this girlfriend just on Facebook, or was she up there too?
Oh, she's claiming that they knew each other before, but they never did. He was,
Now,
when
Leah, when he moved, Leah, from 2009 to 2015, where was he living?
He was, I don't know. Well, we lived together till 14.
Okay.
And then
Well, hold on now. This is important. What happened in 2014? Did you guys separate?
We had differences because he was a big cheater.
Okay, so he left you.
Separate for a short time.
So he basically left you.
He did.
And he went to Estes Park to restore 2 cabins.
Right.
Then why did you decide to join him in 2017?
He came to my home in Denver and begged me to come up and rent one side of the duplex and to help him do the work, that he was losing the home, and he knew that I had the skills and was able to.
Okay, so when you moved up there, you guys did not get back together again. You just moved to rent from him.
Oh, he pretended that we were getting back together to get me up here, yes, but it didn't work very long.
So when you joined him in 2017, were you living separately?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
And so then in 2019, he met a girl named Ami King that they had an on and off relationship for about 2 years. He committed suicide on July 20. On July 5th,
Wait. Who committed suicide?
My husband.
Oh my God. So hold on. So in 2019, he met this girl, and in 21, he committed suicide?
Right. They had split up because she didn't want to help him pay the taxes on the home, and she had money and he didn't. And
when they split up, did they split up before the suicide?
Most definitely, about 6 months. I hadn't seen her anywhere around for 6 months before he died.
Okay, what does that mean you didn't see her anywhere around? Oh, you were renting from him.
Well, she came the very day after he died and claimed that she owned my property and was going to throw me in the street.
Well, hold on.
Okay,
hold on. Leah.
Harassed me.
Leah.
Tried to put me in
Stop
jail.
talking. Okay? All of this doesn't matter. I need to get you help. This is very serious. We need to get Dan McKenzie on, who does estate law, and we need to talk to him to help you. So hang on there. You got to hang on there. We got to help you. So when he died, she showed up and said, I own the house?
Yes.
And by the way, which house? The house that had half of it rented to you?
It was a little apartment that I lived in, and the big house is where he lived in.
Now, I understand. Is the apartment in the big house?
No, they're separate.
Okay. So what does the property look like? You have a big house where he lived.
I've had to have it condemned because she was trying to.
Leah, you have a big house where Leah. You have a big house where he lived, and then you have what? A duplex where you lived?
A small 370 square foot apartment where I lived for 7 years.
But when you call it an apartment, was it in another structure or was it a standalone house?
Yes. It's another structure. I can give you the address if you want it.
No, I don't, Leah. I don't need an address. I need to know why you're calling it an apartment. Was it part of more than one apartment?
No, it was just one spot that they would rent out to pay the mortgage.
And this one spot they rented out, was it a standalone house all by itself?
Yes.
Then why do you call it an apartment?
It's alone, but there is a connection in the basement, but not from my unit. You couldn't get to the other unit, but if you went downstairs.
So it was a duplex. Leah, it was a duplex?
It's called two structures on one property with separate addresses.
Okay.
That's what it's called.
Okay, Leah. Now, there's a reason I'm asking all this. Honest to God, there is. Did he own both of those?
Yes.
Okay. Is she claiming now to own both of those plus the big house?
Yes.
Okay, hold on then. Hold on. Now I got the picture. This woman comes and says, I own it. Now, did she say she was on the deed?
Yes.
And is she on the deed?
No, the house was in bankruptcy. At the
No,
time,
I'm not
and
asking
I
that.
paid it off.
No, Lee?
Okay.
Leah?
No, she's not on the deed.
Okay,
We have
you're
credit.
absolutely positive she's not on the deed.
Yes, I'm most positive. The house is owned by Mike and Don Cutler. That's who owns the property.
Who's Mike and Don?
They are the actual owners and the creditors that we owed when we did the bankruptcy.
Wait a minute.
And I
Wait a
haven't
minute.
been
Wait a
able to
minute.
find
What do you
them to
mean
let
we
them know
did
the
the
bankruptcy
bankruptcy? I thought you said he did the bankruptcy.
No, we did it together, but it wasn't in my name. I helped him.
What do you mean you helped him? Did you go bankrupt too?
No, just him.
Okay. So he declared, hold on, he filed a bankruptcy, and you claim that some predators came in and took over the house.
That's correct.
Okay. And when they took over the house, what do you mean they took over the house?
She's thrown me out. She's stolen everything I
No,
own.
Leah, I'm asking a question. You said when you went when he went bankrupt, you said the predators came in and took over the house. Who are the predators?
Okay, the day after he died in 21, the bankruptcy wasn't paid off yet, is when she came and claimed.
I'm not talking
that she
about
paid
her.
off the bankruptcy.
You mentioned.
Oh, she's the.
You mentioned some. Leah, if you don't listen to me, I'm going to hang up, okay? I'm asking questions that I need answers to, and you attempt to answer them before I'm done asking. So here's what I'm going to ask. You said that you guys, that the deed was in someone else's name and they were predators that came in during the bankruptcy. Who are those predators? Are they related to this woman?
No, it's his brother.
So his brother came in and took over the house?
As far as living there, yes, but not legally.
You said he's on the deed.
No, the owner, my husband that died, is the only one on the deed.
Okay, then who was this so? You mentioned two people on the deed before. Is that just a fantasy? That's not real?
No, Mike and Don Cuckler are the ones that sold it to my husband.
Okay, and Mike and Don sold it to your husband, so they're still on the deed?
Right, because he owed them $113,000.
Okay, it was a deed of trust they're on, but they were selling it to him. And how much of that does he still owe?
$113.
All right, hold on now. I think I have a picture. We'll come right back with more. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, waterpros.net, the whole house for under $2,000 fully installed. And this month you get a free water filter for drinking as well. Waterpros.net.
Very nice. Nothing here.
God, this woman made me crazy.
This hour.
I saw that.
Crazy.
I saw that.
Trajan.
Did you see my note that Dan McKenzie's not available?
Mackenzie's not available?
He's not.
Until when? Not at all?
He's probably out for 2 hours at least.
Let's see if we can get her back. And if we can't, let's do it tomorrow.
You want me just to...
No, I'll tell her that. I'll tell her.
Okay. I can call Nicole back and see if we can reschedule something for tomorrow.
Call Nicole. I'm talking about the woman...
No, I know. You're talking about Leah. I'm talking about Nicole, the one who books Stan's schedule, Mackenzie.
Oh. Okay.
So I can get both of them
Good.
reset up for tomorrow.
Good.
But her story is very, very convoluted, as you know.
The other one.
Yep.
Leah.
Oh, yeah, Leah's is crazy.
We don't know what caused the husband to.
No.
Uh-oh.
Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show. How can I help you?
Will you be going home that night?
I ended up having to delete the phone number because somebody hacked it, and I got so.
Yeah, absolutely. Mark is actually on vacation today, but Tom is here. And let's see, what's your name? Diana. And it was the issue with the contractor. And what exactly was the issue with the contractor? What kind of work did you have done?
Yeah.
What was the name of the original company you used? Hoffman Weber? Hoffman Weber. Is it Hoffman Weber Construction or just Hoffman Weber period? Okay, hang on for me. He will be with you as soon as he can, okay? Hang on. Sure thing.
Here you go.
1969.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So basically, here's what we have. Leah had a common law husband since 2009. He left her in 2014 and moved to Estes Park to restore 2 cabins. Leah moved there in 2017 to rent a duplex from him. In 2019, he met a girlfriend. In 2021, he committed suicide. Now the girlfriend claims she owns the house and the duplex, but she's not on title. So, Leah, that is what we're going to present to our attorney for you. That's the situation.
Thank you.
Now, does she claim she was married to him?
Yes.
And that's why she's claiming she now owns the real estate.
Yes.
Not because she's on title, but because she was a wife. Is she calling it common law?
Yes.
Okay, that's going to be complicated because I don't know how that's going to work. But even if she wasn't in the picture, do you think you have any more rights to that place than she does?
Yes.
Why?
Because I was first. In common law, there is no divorce.
Well, that's not true at all.
She was also married.
Hold on. What do you mean there is no divorce? Of course there is.
Well, I mean, you have to do a regular divorce.
Well, first of all, you can't prove you were common law, and she was the latest one. You know, I don't know where you're getting your information from, Leah, but I think who else we ought to get on? We're going to get you back on with Mackenzie, who is an estate attorney who can talk about what happens when someone dies. But I'd also like to get on either Rich Harris or Jesse Aschenberg to talk about this particular situation. So, Kachina Kaluri, if we can get Leah back on or put her on hold, and let's get one of our divorce attorneys also to talk about this, because it's interesting. Which common law takes precedent? And if he's not around to say they were common law, how does she prove it? Do you actually have documents right now, Leah, right now, that will prove you were married to him? That's the thing. Okay, and we're going to talk to our attorney and figure that out. 303-713-TALK. Diana? What's happening with you, Diana? Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. What's going on?
Oh. So back in 2020, I did a hail claim with my insurance company, and I hired a company called Hoffman Weber. And they came out and they replaced a couple of roofs, one on my house with regular asphalt, and then 2 on my buildings. One's an outbuilding that's 40 by 80. The other one's a barn, which is, I think, 30 by 50. I noticed after they put the roofs on that during a rainstorm it would leak. So I've been working with them for 2 years they kept saying, well, we'll come out, and they did. They would come out and put more screws on. They would put a ton of caulk up there, and I told them caulk was not a remedy for that, because I know caulk will give way to, from the sun. So in July, I hired the manufacturing company that supplied it wasn't the manufacturer, it was the company that supplied them with the metal roof. They came out and inspected it, and they gave me a report saying that the job wasn't done correctly. The metal roofing was too thin. It's a 29 gauge when it needs to be at least 26, if not 24 gauge. And then I had another independent company come out, and they did the same thing. They said almost identical. Some of the panels were put in upside down so they don't drain properly. So when I presented this to Hoffman Weber, they said that it was my insurance company's fault because my insurance company stated that it needed to be 29 gauge. And I said, well, you're the general contractor. You should know what needs to go up there, because they put Pro Panel up, and the minimum slope for that is 312, and both of my roofs are 112. So it's not even the right material. So,
Okay, so hold on. So right now, bottom line, it wasn't done right, but the roofer is blaming the insurance company. That's bull crap.
Right.
So
Because they
is
said-
that their latest? That they're not going to do anything because they say they did what the insurance company wanted?
Yes.
And that's precisely why I tell you not to hire roofers who say they will do what the insurance company wants. You don't want that kind of a roofer. So basically, Hoffman Weber sucks is what you're telling me.
Yeah, pretty much. And they were good about communicating with me for the first 2 years, and then I filed a warranty claim. They told me I didn't need to because it hadn't been fixed since the installation, but I did it anyway prior to the 2 years being up. I did get a hold of one attorney. He said that it would cost, if it ended up going to trial, it would cost $50,000 to $100,000.
He's right.
Attorney's fees.
You're actually getting an attorney who's honest. Go ahead. That's right.
And I told him if I had $50,000 to $100,000, I'd just replace the roof and be done with the thing.
How much did all of this cost you with Hoffman Weber?
For those two roofs, I would say about $75,000. The whole claim was $105 because I had another roof done and windows replaced because it broke some of the trim, and they couldn't replace the trim. Anyways, there was a lot more to it, so I would say maybe $65,000. But now it's going to cost me $92,000. I got one estimate. It's going to cost $92,000 because of the price of metal. And so
now, hold on. Usually metal being too thin is not going to cause leaking. So there's got to be another reason it's leaking.
Well, according to the two reports I have, that first of all, the installation wasn't done correctly.
Okay, that could cause the leaking. The thickness of the metal will not cause leaking. Water doesn't penetrate thin metal any more than it penetrates thick metal.
Okay.
So that's just that's just a roofer saying you should have had thicker metal. I'm not going to fight that. But as far as the leaking itself, you see, you went down the wrong path and Hoffman Weber grabbed onto it. You started complaining about the thickness of the metal, and Hoffman Weber said, oh, that's your insurance company's fault. They wanted a thinner metal. Well, that's true, but that's not what's causing the leak. You went after them for the wrong thing. You should have gone after them for the improper installation, and I have a feeling they latched on to the thickness of the metal instead of the wrong installation. Hold on and let's examine exactly how they installed it wrong and why it's leaking, not the thickness of the metal. Hold on, and we'll come back to this. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up.
Yep.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Truth with Lisa Booth podcast.
Fairly easy driving throughout the Denver metro with a couple scrapes and bruises out there. I-25 north and southbound showing posted speeds into and out of downtown. Heading east for folks on their way to DIA for the noon hour. Pena Boulevard northbound. We've got a rollover crash at Green Valley Ranch Boulevard with minimal delays around the area, but of course keep an eye out. I-225 north and southbound. No complaints for our friends in Aurora and DTC. Fox 31 pinpoint weather. Partly cloudy skies today. Highs in the lower 30s. Overnight low of 15 tomorrow, 31-degree high with chance of scattered snow showers. Thursday, the sun returns with a high of 35. The current temperature in Denver is 31 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Lisa Booth, the race for RNC chair is underway. We'll talk to constitutional...
Here you go, just the one.
Challenging incumbent Ronna McDaniel. Listen to The Truth with Lisa Booth every Monday and Thursday, but you can listen throughout the week on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Made in the Shade, that's the place you want to go to for window coverings, blinds, shades, shutters, drapes, and more. All the brand names that you want, the famous brand names, sometimes lifetime guarantee, and always the installation guaranteed by Made in the Shade. Not only do they measure and estimate for free, but then they order and install with their in-house, and they will save you tons of money. Don't go trying to do this complicated job yourself. Get it done by professionals. Made in the Shade. You can find them at referralist.com or Google them or call 458-6566.
I never write reviews.
Thank you.
Okay, man.
Okay.
And who do we have? Rich? Well, Kelly will talk to you.
Modern spa.
Rich Harris, I see it.
She's a handful, by the way. Kelly, oh my gosh.
I just want to bring Rich up right after the break then. And then what we'll do is not bring her up.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up, Tommy.
Okay.
And did you not get your money back? Payments, didn't get merchandise. Okay, hang on for me, and Tom will be with you as soon as he can, okay? Hang on. Okay, hold on.
All right, he knows about Rich.
Thank you.
But, Tom, I need to tell you, we're getting a few complaints about something that the last caller said.
What?
She said...
And they would put a ton of caulk up there, and I told them caulk was not a remedy.
And we're getting complaints both ways.
He put a lot of caulk up there, and I told him caulk was not a remedy. What's wrong?
Well, some women are calling and saying it is, and others are just quite put off by the notion.
You guys suck. By the way, I just need to hear this. Okay.
That'd be a great bumper
Static shot presets in the Mevo 2.0.
That's me. I'm listening to my computer.
It's just Shannon being Shannon.
8 years old.
Our networks rely. Read through all this. We'll start the test. Video settings, frame rate.
Remedy
is something that can be useful. Excuse me, on the plus.
That would be a good bumper sticker. You know that.
Caulk is not a remedy.
Back out from audio and video and into app settings. Not much here, just the basic overlays and tooltips. That internal sound, the confirmation beep.
Come on,
my iPad off in the
just get right to it.
Oh, I swear you're like 10 years old. I love it.
Normally through the Mevo 2.0 app, it set just the settings or reset the whole device. With a small lock icon there, that this shot will persist so long as I'm in this stream.
By the way, happy real birthday.
It will not persist between restarts.
Yesterday.
But
yes,
this
thank you.
you just set this up before.
Yeah, real, because the online.
So I have a shot there. I'm going to do the same thing here.
I haven't even looked at Facebook.
I can't far enough away from
because yesterday was so good. Normally, I need today
on my mouse
to boost my
dark gray to light gray. Again, new static shot plus. See, it's dark gray here. As I scoot far enough over, it turns to light gray. If I'm in here, it lets me know I'm in a shot that's active. If I'm out here, that's another spot to be used in the screen. I'm going to have a third shot here. Slide up to the plus, new static shot. Now I have 3 shots.
Yeah, now save
across
it, assholes.
The baseball diamond. I'm going to scoot this one over just a little bit.
Come on.
Put it more in the center of the field. Now you do notice that when you're active in one of the boxes, you have the option when you tap and hold to delete that box.
Okay, shut up. Just go.
So if I don't
want
like
to save
that
it.
one, I want something different or it's in the way, I can remove it. I'm not going to because I'm going to use these 3 shots. You see that tapping on.
So he does know that he only has like 5 minutes.
Cuts to the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that
we talked about the whole thing.
What the folks are seeing on the stream is just what's in that picture. You have the ability to choose up to 9 of those shots. Right now I have 3 static shots. They are selectable from this screen as well.
Like,
I have the wide shot.
Not even funny how weird it is.
I'll X back out of that.
Right. Well,
and
now
this is the little 6.
It's going to be your thing, man. Not every day can be weird, okay?
Icon, 6 square panel here, icon. That is where you get to those other shots.
You got to lower your standards.
These are.
Let's not tell March though.
Movable. You can.
Just shut up.
So it is most of this half of the
Here you go.
630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. I've got to go to Rich Harris quickly. He only has a few minutes. Harris Family Law. They are our divorce attorney experts, family law of all kinds. Hey, Rich, just really quickly, I just want to use you for one aspect of this problem. Basically, this woman says she was common law married. The guy's now deceased. He committed suicide. She claims she was common law married to him since '09. And here's the problem. Somebody else met him in 19, and they say they're common law married to him. And so they own the real estate after he died. This other woman says, no, I was common law married to him first and was never divorced. How would she prove she was common law married if he's deceased?
Oh, that's a great question, Tom. It's going to be difficult. Under Colorado law, common law marriage is a really fact-specific situation, and it often turns on the testimony of the parties. Obviously, one of them is now gone. She should be looking at, does she have tax returns they both signed as spouses, bank accounts in their common name, life insurance where one named the other as spouse as life insurance or health.
But Rich, that goes for both of them, right? Either one of them has to prove it to be the wife.
That's right, and my guess is they're going to have to litigate this in the probate court at this point.
And it sounds to me like the second one would have an easier chance to prove it, but maybe not.
I think your sense is right, Tom, as usual. The evidence is going to be fresher. Chances are whatever happened later in time is going to be more persuasive.
Okay, Rich Harris, Harris Family Law. We love it. Thank you for being here. 303-515-5000, harrisfamilylaw.com. You know, Leah, we will get you back on with Dan McKenzie. He's a probate expert. And we'll figure out, this might have to be tomorrow, but we will figure out one way or another what your next step is, and that's what you called about. Okay, please stay on the line if you're on the line, especially Gary. You have a question about the new Ford Bronco. Megan, she wants to talk about spa covers and never got the product.
For a limited time, Belco is off.
Hey, Leah, what's the best number to reach you at?
This guy is not getting to how to save this. He's just not getting to it.
Okay, Leah, I'm going to try to get
that one. So now I have 4 shots. Whenever I go back to the grid view, I'll see that I have 4 static shots and 1 wide shot. The last thing to look at with these presets is the ability to pan from one to the next. So if I'm in the throw to first base, that follow the players, then that can be useful. Now, of course, the other choices that we have in here, that's the live one. When it's live, you only have the choice to delete it or not. The other choices we have are cut, which I don't imagine us using cut from one to the other without just tapping on it, because that's the natural cut. In front of me there, or that you want to have presets that are not just this wide shot that we see of the whole baseball diamond. Then I'm going to tap and hold on any part of the screen, and then I'm going to slide to the plus. You see that it highlights the plus, and I get the message that a new static shot is what I'm choosing here.
Okay, but
now I have a blue outlined box with a blue circle in the middle with that when I moved out far enough away from that, it's dark gray here. As I slide up to the plus, new static shot. Now I have 3 shots across the baseball diamond. I'm going to scoot this one over just a little bit.
I sent it to
in one of the boxes. You have the option when you tap and hold to delete that box. Delete shot. So if I don't like that one, I wanted something different, or it's in the way, I can remove it. I'm not going to, because I'm going to use these 3 shots. You see that tapping on any of what the folks are seeing on the stream is just what's in that picture. You have the ability to choose up to 9 of those shots. Right now I have 3 static shots. They are selectable from this screen as well. And I have the wide shot. I'll X back out of that, and this is the little 6 square panel here icon that is where you get to those other shots. These are movable. You can click and drag, tap and drag on these and adjust where you have them. It's okay that they overlap, obviously, on this screen. Yep. I'm going to scoot this one down out of the way a little bit. Run my mouse up here into a different spot, and I'm going to choose one more shot. I'm going to add one more shot here. Then I'm going to resize it.
Are you watching some sort of version of Bob Ross?
Most of the screen, but just on this half of the diamond.
Shut up.
Now, resize that, scooch it over. So it is most of this half of the diamond. So now when I tap on this shot, oh, come on, it's a little bit tricky sometimes to get it to get as big as you want it to get, but now when I tap on this shot, I'm going to get a good picture of pitcher to first base, not just pitcher or just first base.
It's porn.
But I'm going to get both of those shots in that one. So now I have 4 shots whenever I go back to the grid view. I'll see that I have 4 static shots and 1 wide shot. The last thing to look at with these presets is the ability to pan from one to the next. So if I'm in the VM stream, it finds it
saving the
the main
pre-shots,
screen.
presets.
Scoot far enough over, it turns to light gray.
Just forget it. Static presets. Static presets. Okay. Saving static presets is what I need to call them. Static presets on original Mevo app. I don't think you can. I think this is because if you could, it would obviously be here when you tap on the damn thing, and all it does is, or here, and you'd be able to, but it's not.
Is this Android or is it Apple?
Well, it's both the app. See, I'm trying to long press, to see what there's, and if I double tap, it just selects the shot. But as far as saving these, once I go out of the app, it's gone. I mean, it's like, geez.
There's no other buttons anywhere that you can.
I'm looking, and I can't, like over here, let's see. Right there, let me see.
Are you trying to save the pictures individually, or are you trying to save the screen that has all 3 pictures?
Yeah, I'm trying to save that. The wide shot's easy, it's always wide. But I'm trying to save those presets, so every time I turn this on, I don't have to redo it to you and me. I'm just trying to figure out, like, where do I, okay, so it's not there. Oh, that's just the mic. It's not this. This is like normal and all that shit. Okay, so.
And they would put a ton of caulk up there, and I told them caulk was not a remedy.
Okay. That.
Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. This hour brought to you by Dan McKenzie. We talked about him being our estate planning expert. He is, and we're going to get on the show to help people out as we always do. He wasn't quite available today, but we will get him back. And if you need help, the McKenzie Law Firm can do your plans. 833-CO-PLANS. Always check with him first before, you assume that your estate is up to date, especially if you have what was a so-called common law spouse, or you bought real estate and you want to make sure who it goes to and how it's transferred. COPLANS.com, COPLANS.com, or 833-CO-PLANS. Oh, by the way, that's COPLANS.co. I'm sorry. His website is COPLANS.co, or 833-CO-PLANS. Welcome to the show. We're here to help you solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, and we have a number of issues pending we'll get to. And right now, I want to take new problems like Gary. He wants to know about his Ford Bronco. So, Gary, what's going on? Do you have a new Ford Bronco?
No, I don't. My question is to you, Tom. Are you aware if these Broncos, if in a rollover, if these roll bars are collapsing?
Yeah, they are. That's what I'm reading.
That's what I was down in Dallas not long ago, and this young man was telling me about a girl from their church group was broadsided, and the roll bar collapsed. And I've got a friend that just showed me their boy, 16, got a Bronco. And
well, it has just so you know, it has a pretty low rollover risk according to the crash test.
Okay.
In being resistant to rollovers, according to the Highway Traffic Safety Administration, they rate them 0 to 5. And this one gets a 3 for both the two-door and four-door models. Now, it's pretty safe, but it has been known to collapse. It hasn't collapsed every time.
Okay.
I don't,
this
whereas the Jeep Wrangler, that
Correct.
is one beefy bar.
Yes. I'm trying to think of, there's a friend of mine up in Loveland that he's got a Studebaker, but he was telling me about when he had this welding company, he had, I can't remember the kind of steel that he used, but it was sort of like in these race cars to be able to protect that cage. But that was my question to you. And
the Ford Bronco, those brackets sometimes don't even hold up under heavy snow. Now, that's not the roll bar, but the top itself. They've been having trouble even with heavy snow. Is the rollover risk safety a big thing for you?
It's if I had a child and they were driving it, yes, it would be.
Now, there's a good video of it rolling down a hill on rock, looks like in Utah, and it survived pretty well. So it's real. That's weird. I mean, this is an actual video I'm watching. So it's a crapshoot. I would say it's got. I don't think. Let's put it this way: there are some cars out there that even though they don't have roll bars, I mean, those roofs, a lot of these cars can't survive rollover. You know that, right?
Correct, yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a pretty beefy car. Have you seen some of these rollovers where that top is crushed down so far you wonder how people made it out? But
yeah, I've experienced with two people that had earlier on Ford Explorers. When they rolled over.
If you go to the website, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, so it would be NHTSA.gov, they give this thing a 5-star rating for safety. 5-star rating. I mean,
Oh, okay.
that's pretty damn impressive. Yeah, that roll bar might not be as strong as the Wrangler or maybe something else, but my goodness, it's getting a hell of a rating, a really good one. You ought to look it up. I just wouldn't let it stop me. One, rollovers are the rarest of accidents, first. And second, they did not fail in every rollover. So it's really, if that's your only criteria, if that's your main safety criteria, I don't think it's right, or criterion, I should say, right? Yeah. Okay. Sure. So what you need is to look at all the criteria, and that's what I would go by. So
okay.
I mean, I love them. Are you looking at the big one?
Yes.
I love those vehicles. I mean, I love the retro look and everything, but that's just me. Have you seen them, Ted? Do you like them? Ted, do you like them?
I haven't seen the big ones.
No, the Bronco Sport's the little one. You haven't seen the big one? They look similar, but the big one looks beefier and cooler. Yeah. Anyway, let me know, Gary, if you get one, man. They're good buys too. They're not overpriced in my opinion. 303-713-TALK. And Ted, of course, is from K&H Home Solutions. And we were talking about windows earlier and sunrooms. Do you guys do sunrooms? She was complaining it wasn't warm. I think it's hard to get an all-glass room.
I think that's exactly right. I mean, it's a window. It's not a wall. So the insulation value, even with a really high insulation value on the glass, is not going to be the same as having. So
I think at best you're going to get 3 seasons.
Yeah.
But dead winter, I don't think you're going to use it.
Well, I think it sounds to me like the walls in it are more akin to like the walls in her house, because whoever built it from scratch. They took the...
yeah, but she still has too much window, I think, to keep it warm.
Yeah, you still got a lot of glass. And
unless it's a southern exposure, then it can get overheated, actually.
But it's still going to get cold at night.
Yeah, that's true. 303-713-TALK. By the way, K&H Home Solutions, they do window siding and doors and gutters and roofing and all that. So let's talk to Diana. Diana, what is going on? No, we had Diana on. I'm sorry, and I'm going to go to Megan. We're waiting for somebody on Diana. Hold on. We're going to Megan with the spa cover. Megan, what's happening?
Hi, Tom. Thank you so much for having me, first of all.
What's happening with you? This sounds like a pain in the butt. What's going on?
This sounds like a pain in the butt. I'm so frustrated. So we placed an order through Modern Spa Covers, which at the time was a local Arvada company. We even went to the shop. Spoke with the owner there, the company. We went through designs. We trusted them. We ordered a spa cover for our swim spa hot tub, which is in our backyard.
How much did you pay up front? I hope nothing.
Oh, we paid it all, Tom.
How much?
We learned our lesson on that one. $4,680, I believe.
Now, hold on. You paid $4,680 up front. Tell me have you gotten anything?
No, sir.
Did they go out of business?
They were sold now to a company. They're still their email is still modernspacovers.com, but their new company is called Spa Cover Products, which we think is out of South Carolina now. But their phone number is still a 303 number.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Here's what happened. Here's what happened, and I know what I'm gonna. I know it's gonna sound confusing, but most of the time, when one company acquires another, they do not acquire the obligations. So
I believe yes, I can understand.
And that's
that.
not the fault of the new company. That would be the old company kind of cheating by not telling them about a lot of outstanding liabilities. So that company that came in
liable for even unknown liabilities at that time.
Is who liable?
The new company.
No, not at all. I don't. Well, hold on. I shouldn't say that, but Megan, I shouldn't say that. Most likely, if they know what they're doing, they're not liable. They would never buy. They didn't buy the company, did they? In other words, the actual company. Do you know who owned the actual Modern Spa Covers? Was it Modern Spa Covers LLC, or was it ABC.
It was, and I think they also had an Aztec Energy as well. It was kind of also under Aztec Energy. I think it was Aztec Energy LLC is what it was under.
Do you think
front name Modern Spa Covers?
Do you think they knew they were going out of business when they took your money?
I don't believe so at the time. The reviews were not bad, but during my time period, once I ordered it, everything after just looking at the Better Business Bureau reviews, it seems like I feel bad because there's a lot of people in my situation that this has happened to. But it's funny, I called the Modern Spa Covers number. They're still answering that number and still answering it as Modern Spa Covers. They will not answer it if you press the option for existing orders, but I went ahead and pressed the option for placing an order, and lo and behold, they answered going to take a new order from me. And I said, listen, I placed an order, and I'm actually trying to follow up on an order.
Well, what did they say when you said you were trying to follow up on an old order? What did they say?
He was pretty flabbergasted. He didn't know what he was pretty. He was in shock that I got a hold of him and that I was still tracking it down. And he said he understood.
Megan, how did you pay for it?
Credit card through Capital One.
Well, my God. Wait a minute. When did you order it?
The September 1st, 2021.
Oh, God, you waited. Why didn't you contest it on your credit card?
We did. We waited. But the turnaround time they gave us for originally getting it, the order was 12 weeks. Which put us at a delivery of around November 24th of 2021.
I would still contest it. No. I would still contest it as fraud. Because fraud, I don't believe, has a time limit.
Okay, because they said that we only get 2 months to contest a fraudulent charge.
I thought it was 2 months. Hold on. I thought it was 2 months for billing, for disputes, not for fraud.
Okay, okay.
Hold on. Let me check. How long? I'm just going to Google that. How long can you contest charge card for fraud? Because I believe, now it says 60 days to dispute a charge when there's a billing order. Oh, and it says 120 days for quality. But I can't believe, wait a minute, it's only 60 days for fraud? That doesn't sound right to me, but that's what the government is saying. 60 days for fraud? Doggone it. Fraudulent transactions is considered a billing error. Crap. You know what? Do you know, here's the other thing. Technically, an LLC cannot go out of business in Colorado with outstanding obligations. If you search the LLC, which you should, you find out what's going on with them. You can, if they're out of business, then you go after the owner or the registered agent personally because they committed fraud. If they're still in business, you sue them for the 4680. And if they say, well, we don't have any assets, then you sue them anyway and get a judgment. That's what I would do. I mean, that's a lot of money. And you can go to small claims court.
It's a lot of money.
You can go to small claims court. So, wow.
Thank you. So, yes, I've tried everything. I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt. And finally, they actually said we could request a full refund, and I requested it in writing, and they said you'll get your check in 10 to 60 days. This was back in October.
When did you request it? Before they went out of business?
Yeah, yes, they were still, yes, they were. I don't know when.
When was you don't know exactly when the business was sold?
They said sometime in 2022. But I had called them in August. I wanted to do it before our year anniversary, so I got a hold of someone on August 18th. They still couldn't, and this was 2022, they could not give us any updates on our order, so we verbally asked for a refund. We were told that, of course, we could get a refund at this point and asked for it by email. On that same day, I wrote an email demanding a full refund. We received a reply back saying they totally understand and that they were told that the company that bought them tells to tell people 10 to 30 days until we receive a refund via check. What you need to do is if you don't know how to search them, it's pretty easy. The Secretary of State, I have done that so many times. And what you have to do is go to the Secretary
of state. It's very easy, and put in the name and do various
Okay.
names and look them up and find out who the registered agent is, because that's important. Did I take a break yet at 15 or not?
No.
Oh my gosh. Well, why didn't you holler at me, man?
Hey, break.
I'm right. Okay, thanks. We have more coming right up.
You're the best. Well, you're talking to everybody. I didn't want to bug you.
For peace of mind, ring the bell. Bell Plumbing and Heating.
Winter's just around the
So
corner.
there's
Bell
no
Plumbing,
way-
Heating,
there's
Cooling,
no
and
way
Electrical
they're
wants to
going
be
to,
sure you're prepared. Bell has
there's
been
no
providing
way.
friendly professional services for Denver area families since 1926,
what
ensuring
I'm
your
saying?
home is comfortable and efficient. And for a limited time, Bell is offering $500 off the installation of a new furnace. That's a hot deal. Learn more at Bell.
Here you go, Fuller.
Peace of mind, ring the bell. Bell Plumbing and Heating.
When you get in a car accident or any accident, traffic accident, and you want a specialist, you need to call John Fuller, and I'm going to tell you a few reasons to call. First, that's all he does. Auto accidents, traffic accidents. Two, you talk to him, the lead attorney, the owner of the firm, because he has personally vowed not to take any more cases than he can personally work. Three, when you do call him, and if you decide to use him, it's on a percentage fee basis. You get his personal cell phone number. Four, when he does this on a percentage fee basis, he also negotiates down your final expenses to net you more money at the end. And five, you will never be just a number with John Fuller at Fuller Law. Enough reasons? I think so. And you'll notice the difference. John Fuller. You can find him at referralist.com or his website, myaccidentlawyer.co. myaccidentlawyer.co. 303-597-4500. 597-4500.
Thank you.
Okay, what I'm looking for is a modern, what is it? Modern Spa Covers, LLC. Modern Spa Covers.
Is that the name of the company?
Modern, yeah. No results found. You see, that's the problem. There is
Was not a-
nothing there.
There, and I told him
Oh, I've got a modernspaCovers.com.
talk was not a remedy.
Yeah, but I mean, the business entity I can't find the registered agent.
It works for everything.
Hey, Tom. Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Who do you want to get for Diana?
Okay, I was thinking of that. I might have made a mistake by saying that because
Yeah,
I
don't
forgot.
think you, because K&H is there, and you already talked about that.
Okay, so this is the
You turn that over to.
wait.
Sunroom.
Hold on. I think what we did was I didn't turn it to anyone. Smarty was the elevated deck made into a sunroom, but this roofing problem, it leaked. Oh! I forgot to go back to her. I'll just go back to her. I'll go back to her.
Okay.
I remember now. I was going to talk about the specifics.
Right.
Why it's leaking.
Well, somebody said that it was installed incorrectly. So, what exactly was that?
So isn't that silly? You set this app up, and every time you get out of it, you have to reset these shots.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm guessing there's some improvements coming.
Well, not really. This is all that. I mean, it's incredible just how sometimes. I mean, things are almost perfect, and then they have just a flaw that you wonder why. So you would automatically assume with a lock on them, they would be.
All right, get out.
So you can't save the shots to use for like future purposes?
Right. Wide shot.
It's kind of crazy.
But then,
Not hugely. I mean, I figure I'm in pretty good shape. They did a pulmonary function test on me, and that came back really good. So, but it's still surgery. You know the definition of minor surgery, right? Surgery they do on somebody else. I'm sure that between 6:30 when I get there in the morning and noon when they do the thing, if they're not giving me some good drugs, that's when I'll be concerned.
Here you go.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, I do want to go back to, well, first I want to talk to Megan if she's still there. Megan, I did a business search, and I can't find anything related to a Modern Spa Covers LLC, or anything like that.
I found it under Aztec Energy LLC through the Secretary of State, but it's delinquent.
Oh, cool, you did. Now, but wait a minute.
Energy.
How do you know that Aztec is the same company, though? In other words, how do you know that? It may not be related, but that would be the argument I'd make them make. I would go after them as if it was. But did you?
I know it is because it was on the their Facebook page. It is under Aztec Energy Modern Spa Covers. It's a joint thing on their Facebook. And then when I got an email back from this new company, the Spa Cover Products, they recommend contacting an Aztec Energy LLC and request a refund from them, even though when they bought them, this company.
Okay, have you contacted Aztec Energy LLC?
That's the number that I called the Modern Spa. That's the only one I can find, and that's the one that they were still trying to take orders and not following up on existing orders. So.
Okay, because the latest on Aztec Energy, you have, I'm trying to find, they were at 5525 West 56th. Yes. And did you get the registered agent's name?
I cannot find that on here.
Okay. It is the registered agent. They're using a United States corporate agents. They're using an anonymous service in Colorado Springs. That's the problem. Man, this sucks.
Okay.
These people suck.
I know, and I feel so bad. I'm trying to warn people, so I'm posting as much as I can on Facebook. And in fact, they actually had all new social media, and once I started posting, they erased all their social media. Their old social media is still there under the Aztec Energy Modern Spa Covers. I'm just trying to warn as many people as I can because they're still trying to take orders, and in fact, they're still using the 303 number and answering as Modern Spa Covers to take
You may want to
orders.
try. You may want to try to sue you serve the entity that serves as the registered agent. Do you know the name of the guy, or say guy or woman or somebody who owned it? Do you know the name?
I can find that he had a YouTube thing showing his showing the products at the time, and I can go back and look because
you might want to go after him personally for fraud, just claiming he knew he was going out of business and just get him for fraud. That's what I would do. I mean, you got to try. I'm so sorry, and we are getting the word out. A lot of good it'll do. If he's not around, it's not going to hurt him. It'll just hurt this new company.
Right.
And you can't assume the new company is part of the old company.
Well, on the Better Business Bureau, they've got a John Tandler.
John Tandler?
Yeah.
Has that name ever come up before? John Tandler?
That sounds familiar.
You might want to look up John Tandler, Tandler.
Okay. Correct.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm sorry. And let us know if you find out anything so we can list them on the Sleaze Brigade. All right, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Right after this, we'll come back to Diana. Okay, now, there was a tin roof. I didn't forget it, a metal roof. It was too thin, but is that causing it to leak? So, Diana, we've done some research off the air, and I will come back with what I found. We'll try to get a hold of these people and make them do something right. We'll assign someone to this right after this.
Thank you.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Ben Ferguson Podcast.
We're back to smooth driving throughout the Denver Metro as we hit that 11 o'clock hour. No major complaints on the roads and freeways. I-25 north and southbound flowing free into and out of the downtown area. Leaving downtown on the east end, I-70 east and westbound. Easy driving to and from DIA. South of DIA, I-225 north and southbound. No complaints for our friends in Aurora and DTC. And up on the northwest end, Highway 36 east and westbound flowing free into and out of the Boulder area. Fox 31 pinpoint weather looking at highs in the lower 30s this afternoon. Partly cloudy skies. Overnight low of 15 tomorrow. Chance of scattered snow showers. The current temperature in Denver is 32 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Coming up on the Ben Ferguson Podcast, Hunter Biden, while addicted to drugs, hooking up with prostitutes, was living in Daddy's house where the classified documents were being stored. So were the Chinese visiting him? I'll explain exactly.
Here you go, 3.
Download the Ben Ferguson Podcast now.
You're going to hear the best deal in water heaters anywhere, Europlumbing, Colorado.net, and I mean the best, either A.O. Smith or Rheem with 6-year warranties, full replacement, which includes, listen to this, the tear out and haul away of the old one, new supply lines for gas and for water, and you can get it from Europlumbing for just $12.99. Yeah, try to do that anywhere else, just $12.99. And if you want that's for a 40-gallon. If you want a 50-gallon, it's just $13.99. You will never find better. Don't even look. 303-668-6844. I challenge anyone to come up with prices like that. 303-668-6844. Europlumbing, Colorado.net. If you are looking for countertops, guess what? The Art of Granite has 20% off right now. 20% off on labor, and that is extraordinary since truly all the countertop material is wholesale or at cost, and not only that, they tear out and haul away free. You get a kitchen sink done free when you do the kitchen counters, and a bathroom when you do the bathroom vanity. So, guess what? This is the deal of the century, theartofgranite.com. For granite, quartz, quartzite, engineered stone, or natural stone, get a price right now, 303-386-5919, 303-386-5919. Okay, we've heard a lot of real estate nightmares on this show, and one of the reasons we hear nightmares is because people don't get an attorney involved. You know, it's only a few $100 to get documents reviewed, okay? And that's just a few $100 compared to the many thousands you're spending. Doesn't it make sense? Or if you're having a dispute, don't let it go on too long. A border dispute, eminent domain, adverse possession, anything to do with real estate, call O'Brien Legal Services, olslaw.com, 720-370-7388. That's 720-370-7388.
You haven't heard. It's
Thank you.
That was a lot. 3 spots.
Yo.
1 little, 2 little, 3 little.
Extraordinary since truly all the countertop.com.
Here you go.
KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I want to tell you about Denver Regenerative Medicine, real stem cell therapy, an alternative to stem cell, the phony ones, for sure, that say, hey, come on in, we're gonna get stem cell therapy, and they don't extract them from you. This is the real deal. The only one I endorse for real stem cell therapy. You talk to a stem cell doc live when you set up the appointment. 833-STEM-GEN. 833-STEM-GEN. Real stem cell therapy. DenverRegen.com. All right, so here's what happened, Diana. So when I talked to roofers, they agreed with me that the real issue here is not the thickness of the metal, whether the guy told you that or not. Don't get focused on that. We have to go after Hoffman Weber Construction for the installation. And you're going to have it inspected to come up with the very specific mistakes they made with installation, unless you've already done that. Did you do that?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so what were the specific things they did wrong?
It says, well, I'll skip the whole part of the metal part, but it says the existing neoprene washers have been over-tightened, stripping the washer from its seal.
Okay, now that makes a lot of sense. Washers were over-tightened, so that stripped the rubber, right?
Yes.
What else?
Then it says inappropriate use of sealant. Sealant should have been applied and sandwiched between the overlapping panels, not just applied over the seams. Some of the existing metal panels are not overwrought correctly. The anti-siphon groove should be underneath the other panel. Screws fastened on the seams are incorrect. The proper screws needed for the seams are side lap fasteners. Some seams were missing fasteners altogether. Fasteners should be 12 inches along the entire length of each seam per manufacturer recommendation. Foam enclosures are hanging from drip edge. Sealant applied over the seams and the fasteners in the field.
Okay, hold on.
Not a permanent fix.
You've told me enough. So that have you ever told Hoffman Weber about those things?
Yeah, I said that what I did tell them is that, they put the wrong roofing in and that it wasn't installed correctly.
Okay.
I told them.
And they focused on the wrong roofing, saying that's what your insurance company wanted, and that was your downfall. So we have to figure out, we got to get them the proper word. Okay? Forget the roof. What you need is for them to install it properly, which might mean having to redo it or taking out those old screws. And they did it in 2020, and you already sought out an attorney to figure, and he said it'd be $50,000 to sue.
50 to 100, yes.
Easily.
If it went to trial.
Easily. I'm wondering if what you should do is try to get at least enough money to repair it, like to put the right screws in. You see, the repairs won't be that difficult if they remove and replace screws and some other things. What we need to do is get Jay Bretson from Excel Roofing as an expert to weigh in on this. And then what I'd like to do is make a recommendation based on that. Now, we will assign someone and call them, and I don't know. I don't know if Hoffman Weber cares about their name or not on this job, but are they still around? Are they still advertising?
Yes, they're a relatively big company.
But what we can't do is give them an out, like the wrong roofing. Okay, and a lot of times, you see these scumbags. What they do is they pick your weakest argument and attack it. But what are they going to say? Are they going to say your insurance company wanted them to over-tighten the washers? Are they going to say that the company wanted them not to apply screws in the proper places or to use the wrong screws? Of course not. They have no way out. No way out of that. And I don't think it will be. If you truly have a report and you can get another one talking about this, I think it wouldn't be that much to sue them because you're not going to be suing them for that much. You don't have to go to district court. But I would sue them for repairs, for the cost of repairs.
Yeah, I have two reports.
What's that?
Two separate reports. I have two separate reports.
Okay. You have two. Wonderful. You don't need a third. Do they both talk about the same thing?
Yes. It talks about no exposed fasteners on the flat roof.
Okay. Do any of them tell you? Do any of them tell you how much it'll cost to fix?
Well, one of them did. He said that his recommendation is to replace it, and it would cost $92,000 for both buildings.
Well, of course, everybody wants to replace everything, but that's not going to happen. That's where you're going to have to go to a lawsuit.
The problem with the thinness is that when they walked on it, they dented it.
Who walked on it?
Who walked on it?
Hoffman Weber, when they were putting the screws in, they kept coming back to put screws in and more caulk in.
But the denting is aesthetic. It's not going to spoil the function. Listen, here's what I want to tell you.
It's just that they say the gauge is not appropriate for the distance between the purlins, which is 5 feet.
That's true, Diane. You'll get waviness. You won't get leaking. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Do you understand that?
Yeah, I just thought if it...
I'm not telling you to settle for it. In fact, I think you should sue them and get the proper job. I think you should. Okay? I don't think it should cost $50 to $100 if you have your evidence lined up. I don't think so. Maybe we go to another attorney. I'll make a reference for you. And then you go for the whole shoot match because you don't want the thin. What I'm saying is if you want to stop the leaking and just stop the bleeding, then what you want is forget about replacing the gauge right now if that one can be repaired. That's what I'm saying. If you want to stop the leaking. If you don't, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. If you don't want to stop the leaking and you want to go for the whole thing, you have a right to do that. They screwed you. This company sucks. But they may have an argument. They may have an argument that your insurance company wouldn't pay for the other one. And that's where your weakest argument is. Your strongest argument is the wrong screws, sealant wasn't applied, and they over-tightened. Those are your best arguments. Now, if you want to go with your weakest argument, go ahead. But I say go with the strongest argument. And I think Hoffman Weber sucks. They suck based on what they're doing here. I'd like to get two things going on. I'd like to get Excel Roofing on to see what it would cost or how do you repair something like this. And number two, I'd like to get one of our people to call them. Hey, Kachina Kalori, is Deputy Doc in today? Did he come in? Because he's not here. I told him to go to the studio. Did he come in? 303-713-TALK. If so, okay, let's get Jay Bretz on right after this. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I want you to remember that Harris Family Law is there to help you at a troubled time with your divorce. Rich Harris at harrisfamilylaw.com. He does mediation as well, which can save you thousands and thousands of dollars. He was on the show earlier telling us about common law marriage and how difficult it can be. Make sure you document common law marriage. Keep documents if ever you need to prove you're married, not just for divorce, but in case you have to fight someone else who's also claiming to be married to the same person. HarrisFamilyLaw.com, our experts, and they can be yours too. 303-515-5000.
Thank you. Hey, do you see on the screen that Jay called in on his own?
Yes, good. Keep him there.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
He must have one of his crews listening to the show.
No, he listens.
No way.
Yep.
He's got bigger fish to fry in this little outfit here.
Delays.
Hey, quick trivia question, Tom.
Yeah.
Before you do the spots, are you coming back this week at all? We'd kind of like to lean towards you not coming in if you can help it. What's
okay?
your
Good.
plan?
That's
you sure?
fine.
Okay, because they are going to start doing a little remodeling in there, and it'd be great if you and Mark and everybody was gone this week.
Good.
15 degrees.
Done. So
I need
done.
Kelly to do me a
High of
favor.
31.
Oh God. Okay.
I'll talk to her
Hang on.
after this.
Do the spot here in a bit.
Traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630 K-How.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. I sell custom-made blinds, shades, and shutters that are easy to install at prices less than big box retailers. Blindster blinds are custom.
Here you go, these two.
Guarantee they'll fit. Don't hire a pro. Do it yourself and save big at Blindster.com.
You know, Empower Reverse Mortgage is still doing reverse loans, and I'll tell you why. Because the world hasn't stopped. And when it comes to interest rates, it's not so important with a reverse loan. If you want to get rid of your house payment or have an emergency line of credit, it accrues against your home. You don't have to pay it back. You're never going to lose your home if you simply pay your taxes and insurance. So the interest rate isn't that important for those important people who want to stay in their home. Call the helpline 720-500-7719. Talk to empowerreverse.com 720-500-7719. If you're older, have equity, and need money, empowerreverse.com. What if you want window coverings? Well. You know how I feel. Made in the Shade will make you in the shade when it comes to window coverings because you don't have to worry about doing it yourself. In fact, you don't have to measure. That's one of the most important parts. And the estimate's free. The measurement and estimate's free. If you decide to go with Made in the Shade, they order the product with lifetime warranties on some of it, all the major brands, and they warranty the installation. They have their own people do it. Now, when you consider all of their budgets they have, they can do it for a price that you probably can't even do on your own. Yeah, Made in the Shade, 720-458-6566. You find them at referralist.com. Made in the Shade, 720-458-6566.
Thank you. Okay.
Kachina.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you need?
She left checks in an envelope on the desk in there. If I'm not coming in, I want to at least pick those up sometime after the show. Are you there after the show usually, or do you go right away, or what is your day like?
I'm here till 6.
Every day? This week?
Every day this week, yes.
Good.
Except for Friday.
If people, when you say there's going to be remodeling, you didn't mean in our office, did you?
No, in the studio.
Oh, okay, good. I won't come in, but I just want to make sure those checks at the desk are there when I come in, and that's all. That's all I wanted to say. I thought you were talking about our office.
No, it should not be.
Are they redoing your office?
Well, no, they did some wiring and some stuff in there before, but I usually, just so you know, Tom, I usually put them underneath Suzanne's keyboard so they're not visible.
Okay.
Well, everybody heard now.
For everyone on YouTube.
Well, it's okay if they know.
Yeah, if you're coming to break in and you're looking for checks, the name on the door says Mike Irby.
It's hard enough just
Jojo
getting
Turnbow. His desk has all the checks. How many bosses can I rat out? Check in Ron Smith and Scales' office. Do you remember them?
Of
Tom?
course.
Oh, was that a great duo? I loved that we had a former Navy guy running the building and potentially a member of the Viet Cong as his assistant. It was, do you remember on the Mad magazine, Spy versus Spy?
Yeah.
That's always what it reminded me of, because it would be, hey, Scale, I need you to go up and change the light bulbs on 4. Yeah, no problem, Ron. I'll kill you later. Kill you while you sleep. Wow, Scale, take it easy.
Okay, so Tom, Mackenzie looks like he starts a case tomorrow in court, and he is out the rest of the week. So is there another estate lawyer we can get on for Leah?
No, I don't know of any. Hold on.
I can hold it off until next week if that's
We may have to.
okay. All right, I'll try to see what his schedule is next week.
And real quick about Scale, did you know he's some sort of like Laotian royalty or something, and there was a military coup in whatever country he was from, and he went back home and ascended a throne somehow?
Are you shitting me?
I'm not. I'm not at all. Not at all.
Now, I'm not sure how Scale got his name, but I know one thing. There was always living things in his lunch.
That'll be fine. You're up.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. I have K&H Home Solutions with me today. If you have any questions on window siding, doors, and all kinds of stuff, we have Jay with us, too, who wants to answer on this flat roof issue. First, Wayne has a comment. Can we bring Wayne up quick? Wayne, what is your comment on this flat roof? It's not this flat roof. I'm sorry, this metal roof. It sounds like Diana really got screwed by Hoffman Weber. Go ahead, Wayne.
Yeah, if it was an insurance claim to start with, does she have some recourse going through her insurance company?
No. The insurance company is really clear on this. They pay once, and that's it. If you hire the wrong people, you're screwed. That's the sorry part. Well, and you got to figure, why would the insurance company want to take responsibility for people, let's say, who make bad buying decisions, right? So that's what they're saying on that.
I was just, if the insurance company, if it was a recommended company from the insurance company, they have those relationships, and you have recourse then.
Okay, that's true too. If they are recommended or preferred, Diana, did your insurance company refer Hoffman?
No.
Okay.
They didn't give me any referrals.
Okay. So Jay Bretz is with Excel Roofing, one of the finest roofers. Go ahead, Jay. Jay, this roof is a mess. This roof is a mess.
Yeah, and I've been listening to it. One of the things, we are recommended by many insurance companies. However, there's no recourse if we screw up the job with the insurance company. It's all on the consumer. So even if the insurance company recommends a roofer, there's still not going to be any kind of responsibility. But the insurance companies are trying to recommend the best companies that they know. And I've been listening for a while. I'm curious, who did Diane get to write the report, to go check it out?
Who are the two companies, Diana?
One of them was called Caleb's Management Enterprises. That's where Hoffman Weber got the metal from. And the other one was called Certified Building Consultants and Testing Engineers.
Okay. I think she's doing everything right, Tom. So I don't know a lot about Hoffman. I think they're a reputable company. I've known Caleb's for at least the last 25 to 30 years, and they know metal. And if she got an independent person to go out and write this report, she's doing everything right. The thing that concerned me during the conversation, she said that they used the wrong gauge metal and it spans the purlins too far. On metal roofs, oftentimes the roof is the structural part of the upper part. It's the structure. And so if they used metal that's too thin, that's wrong. And that's, even if the insurance company wasn't paying enough money to put on a thicker gauge steel, it should have never been put on.
No, and she could have gotten a public adjuster to help her. It's too late now, but I agree with you. The thin, and I don't know if it is structural or not, but it wouldn't account for her leaking. What we need to do is get the whole thing done right. I agree with you. I mean, and what we have to do, she has the reports. She has to go after Hoffman. I'm hoping, I heard exactly what I wanted to hear from you, Jay, and that is, this is definitely worth going after. And what we need to do is assign this to one of our people. And I'm going to go, I don't know if Doc is there. I didn't get an answer. I want to give this to Smarty Pants and let him work on it. So hang in there, Diana. We're going to get somebody working on this for you because I think this company did you wrong. Hoffman Weber.
Fabulous.
No spots?
No.
Doc is not here.
Okay, then give it to Deputy Smarty Pants.
I will do it.
Thanks. For sure.
Diana, we're going to pass this along to one of our deputies for a little bit more of a deep dive. Can I have the best number to reach you at? Hello? Hello?
Oh.
Diana?
I use the restroom.
There you are. Okay, what's the best number to reach you at?
Dynamite. How are you?
Oh, here. You have that? I'm going to bring that upstairs if it's wet.
And that's 303-907-7482.
Looking at this thing or no? Good for you. Good. Don't get involved. Would you stop getting involved?
I'm going to go ahead and pass this on to one of our guys. His name's Marty. He's got an out-of-state phone number, so if you see a phone call from him, don't think it's spam.
Yeah, I do. Oh, we do.
Okay.
And I said to him when you called, I said,
all right,
Tom,
no problem. Thanks for calling. Bye-bye.
Because there's no way you have time to listen to this crap and call in. Yeah. Oh, so it's not some crew that calls up and goes, Mr. J, you got it? No? Okay. You on Tom Martino now? Oh, it's primo. All right, man. You rock. Talk to you later, brother. Bye.
We are good. Hey, Tom.
You might have walked off.
He stepped away.
Well, Smarty Pants is not available for the rest of the day. No. So it's going to have to be Doc. What?
Everything Everywhere All at Once. I don't care about movies and awards and stuff, but I'm glad this movie is winning awards.
I've never heard of it.
Everywhere All at Once?
Yes.
Dude. So I see it with Mary.
Uh-huh.
The part where the rocks are sitting there.
Hit home.
Have to go down. Really well done.
A little dusty in here, isn't it?
Oh. And, the fact that she's the hidden tiger crouching whatever.
Mm.
And that he's short shot or whatever.
Short round.
Yep. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
And of course, I didn't know going in that was going to be Jamie Lee Curtis.
Right? I kept looking at it like, wait a minute, it can't be. This is too small of a movie for her to be. Wait, what? Huh? Why is she not?
Why is she holding that? Why is she holding that thing? That's gross.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, really well done.
Hello.
What? I mean, hi, Talib.
Oh.
You okay? All right. Love you. Goodbye.
Oh, yeah. Off the floor.
Yeah.
I love it.
You gotta let go, pick up some, all the
The sound is incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible. Because the heads don't produce sound on purpose.
This chair's warm, and I don't know how I feel about it.
What if I did this? Just so you hear
So I swear to God, Shannon is like 12 years old. He was cracking me up earlier because he kept. There was a woman who had a roofing issue earlier, and she literally said, "I finally came to the realization that caulk is not the answer, or caulk is not the remedy." So he isolated that and he kept playing.
Depends on who you ask, though.
I was like, stop being like 12.
Like MIDI on a computer, meaning it's.
They're starting construction tomorrow. Now I'm getting worried.
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
Dom came in here and he was like, "So you guys are out of the studio all week, and I hear Dan is also out. So if they ask Leland to be remote all week, that might actually allow them to have time."
What guests do we have lined up this week?
Hang on, let me check.
Yo, mama.
So tomorrow, Kurt Rogers from Affordable Interest.
Oh, I got to email him. Okay, who else?
Thursday is Jesse Ashenberg with Ashenberg Law Group. And I'm not sure about Friday because Seuss didn't leave me any info for that
That's
one.
going to be hard. That's car day. So we're going to either have them, but both of them are used to coming here, but I can't. I would rather only have one. So we got to work out car day. I can contact the guests for today. Are you looking on the calendar? I guess I can look and call them and make sure they come over, and I'll give them the address.
So if it's Kevin and Jeff, haven't they already been to your house?
Yes, but I guess I could have both. I just have to get. Who was in last week? Do you remember?
Kevin.
Just Kevin?
Yeah, Kevin was in last week.
Maybe what we'll do, Kelly, if you could, have Jeff, call them, have Kevin, tell Kevin we'd rather have, we're going to alternate this week only because of the remodel. We're only going to have one guest.
So you just want Jeff at your house?
Yes.
Not Kevin?
Yeah. I'd like both, but it doesn't lend itself, this desk, for two. So it would be better. Now, I'm going to change that and if I get another, I can get another mic and change that. But right now, I'm not set up for it. So it would be best this week, if you want me remote all week, to do that. And then I'm gonna text Kurt Rogers right now and Jesse.
All right, 15 seconds here, Tom.
Enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Bills. That's bills. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255, here to help you. Solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, making your life a little easier. We have all kinds of problems we've solved, we're working on. If you need help with anything, someone lied to you or cheated you or ripped you off or exaggerated or took money and did not do anything, please don't wait. Okay, we get so many people calling us, and it's too late to help sometimes. With this one woman, she paid $5,000 for a spa cover and hadn't gotten it, and it's more than a year. We got to help people like this. So listen, if you have a problem, call us. I believe that was more than a year. I think that's the one I'm thinking about. But in any case, whatever it is, we need to help sooner than better, sooner than later. All right, and Ted Rowland's with me from K&H Home Solutions. Ted, have you ever had a situation where an insurance company tried to undersell and you thought the product wouldn't work or wasn't a good idea?
Well, I think when we do insurance stuff, and we do a certain amount of roof stuff, which is usually where we get into it, we'll contact them and say, we need more money to
or we're not going
do it correctly.
Right.
Yeah.
What about Windows. Have you ever had to replace windows for insurance?
Yeah, but insurance companies, they don't move a whole lot on windows.
They don't?
So, no, not at all. They're insured for probably the cheapest windows that the insurance companies can get.
You mean so when someone has, no, that can't be like, if it was a custom home, they couldn't demand that somebody get like builder grade windows, could they?
Well, we haven't run into it a whole lot. And usually the damage is to, glass. And so glass is a lot easier to replace. So
you're right. That's right. Sometimes just the glass has to be replaced.
Correct.
Anyway, K&H Home Solutions, 303-421-7100. Eric, what's going on with you? Hello, Eric.
Hey, I'm right here. How's it going, Tom?
What's going on, Eric?
Hey, we've been having some problems here in Boulder with Boulder Housing Partners rental management.
Tell me first, what is Boulder Housing Partners?
It's a housing authority for the city of Boulder.
Okay.
They have over 40 properties in the area.
And what problems are you having with them?
We've had an ongoing black mold issue in the apartment since before we moved in. We weren't aware that it was still an issue when we moved in.
Okay, so you have so you rent from them, from Boulder Housing?
Correct.
And how did you find out about the black mold?
Well, when we first came to look at the apartment, they told us there had been a leaking fire line for months and nobody had been in there until the people who looked at it before us, that's when they realized the whole apartment was full of black mold.
Who was? You mean Boulder Housing told you this?
Yeah, Boulder Housing Partners, the assistant manager for our property.
All right, so why did you rent it if you knew it was filled with black mold?
Because we were promised that it had been taken care of professionally and that if there was any problem with the black mold in the future, they would be attentive in taking care of it.
Oh, I get it. So they told you there was a black mold problem. Okay. Okay, and what happened?
So we went ahead and signed the lease and moved in, and within a couple of weeks we realized that there was black mold growing around the AC unit in our bedroom.
And what did they say they would do?
So, excuse me. They came in, the maintenance, and they said, no big deal, just wipe it off. And they wiped it off around the AC. And I pointed out, it looked like the AC is full of mold. They said not to worry about it. And they said just keep wiping it off around the AC. I called them again within a week, said, hey, it all grew back really quick, a matter of days. And they wouldn't come back in to do much about it. It took multiple requests. And then finally they came in, the head of maintenance said, this AC should have never been put in here. This is an improper application. It's draining water straight into the unit. That's why it's full of mold. We're going to replace this for you now. I'm sorry it took so long. So they did. They replaced that in springtime of 2022.
Hold on. So hold on. So the AC was replaced.
Yeah.
What's the problem now?
The mold issue in the walls. It's all around the new AC because they didn't deal with the mold that was in the walls, and it's growing all over the place where the floor meets the baseboard. And there's in every windowsill. It's in the tracks of the door. It's very much present throughout the apartment, and it was growing back very rapidly on the AC all around it for months, and they just acted like no big deal. We're not going to come do anything about it. We already took care of it, and they let it go to the point where it's at now, where we can't even live in the unit.
Okay, Eric, I want to tell you a few things. First of all, you can get rid of the black mold easily it's very easy to get rid of, but it's not easy if it keeps growing back because of a leak. Why does it keep growing back? Is it leaking water?
I believe it's from the moisture within the walls that hasn't been addressed and the moldy materials that haven't been removed within the walls.
And when you say you can't live in the place, why?
Well, it reeks of mold. You can smell it feet from the door. And my child got very sick. We have a 4-month-old. He was about 3 months old when we
Did
left.
you guys do a mold test?
They finally came in and did one yesterday.
An
after all this
airborne?
time.
Did they do an airborne test?
Yes, sir.
And what did they find?
Well, we're waiting on results because they just finally did it as of yesterday.
And where are you living?
Boulder.
No, what I mean is,
We're at Airbnb right now.
You're in an Airbnb?
Yeah, right now we are.
How are you affording that if you were in a housing authority?
Yeah, it's all our savings. It's going out the window.
Oh my goodness gracious. Hold on. When do they say they will fix this?
There's no timeline. They just tell me maybe tomorrow they'll send somebody. They've been kind of putting us off. Now they're saying if they do come back on those tests, then they'll do something. Well, there's been visible mold growing for over a year.
Well, visible mold doesn't matter, Eric. Eric, visible mold doesn't it doesn't matter if it's not getting in the air. The mold testing in the air is what counts. That's what counts. I mean, mold can't make you sick. If there's only 2 ways mold can make you sick. One is being in the air, and the other is if you physically come in contact with it, physically. So it would be good news if it wasn't in the air. That means something else made your baby sick. And that means that you can get rid of it with Clorox or other stuff. You can get rid of the mold. But they still have to stop it from coming back. They still have to stop. You have to stop the food source, which is usually water and moisture, and then you have to kill the existing mold. If it's in the air, they have to do more than that. So but they don't tell you when the results will be there.
We're told it should be by the end of the week.
Okay. You suspect it's in the air because your baby got sick. Did you and your wife get sick?
Yeah, we were feeling the effects of it for quite some time and unaware how bad it had gotten until one day I needed my belt, which had fell behind our dresser, and had been there a week or two. And when I pulled the dresser out, I realized the whole floor under it and the wall behind it was covered in the black mold in my belt.
Do you have any pictures of it?
Yeah, we got tons of pictures.
Could you send them to us? Did you take them on your phone?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Okay. We need to, Kelly, we need to get someone to make some phone calls on this one. This thing, no, we got to help this person for sure.
You want me to see if Doc is available?
Yes,
because
for sure.
Smarty's off the rest of the day today. He can't take any more calls, any more cases, but it sounds like a Doc. He's usually pretty good at these real estate things.
Oh, and also with the mold thing and health, that would be a good thing. So we're going to assign this to Deputy Doc to make some phone calls and see what we can find out, Eric. And the main thing is stopping the damn thing from coming back. I'm going to take Eric. Wait. I'm sorry. Somebody else hung up. I just had, I believe, Eric here. So we have more coming right up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do a market analysis of your home for the asking. All you have to do is ask. He'll come out and look at your house, and based on the inflation, the neighborhood, the interest rates, the supply and demand, he'll tell you what you will yield in a sale, what you'll net, and what he believes he can do for you. And it's no exaggeration. It's based on facts and figures, not dreams, not, gimmicks. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
This year is the year to learn a new language with Rosetta Stone. No matter what's inspiring you to learn a language, travel, work, family, or just for fun, the Rosetta Stone app makes it easy to get started and stay motivated to reach your goals. Right now, get a lifetime unlimited subscription with forever access to all 25 of Rosetta Stone's languages for $40.
All right, coming up next, Tom, you got 10 seconds.
Stone.com today and save 40%. Rosetta Stone, how language is learned.
Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies is a sponsor of this show for good reason. I use them, and I wouldn't say it if I didn't. In fact, I was just in touch with them again today. They are in constant touch with me about my retirement plan. And you know what? A retirement plan is just that. It's a plan. It's not just an element. You may have a 401k, a pension, an IRA, and other things, insurance, long-term care, a will, but do you have it all put together in a plan? What to do when, how to do it, make sure you don't have redundancies, make sure you're not paying too much, and make sure you have allowed for all the important parts of retirement. rpcenter.com. They'll meet with you free of charge and review your entire element portfolio for retirement and make sure you're set up for retirement no matter what age you are. Of course, the earlier the better. rpcenter.com. They'll definitely save you money and put you on the right track. rpcenter.com. 970-663-3211. The Art of Granite has a sale, and that sale is 20% off, and that is an incredible sale. Why? Because they already pass along cost on all countertop materials. Plus, they can do any countertop material you want. They can do natural stone, like granite, of course, or quartzite, or they can do engineered stone, like the beautiful new quartz or any other man-made material. 20% off right now on labor for the entire month, and you get prices on the phone, a free sink with the kitchen and a free sink with the bathroom when you have those countertops done. 303-386-5919, 386-5919, theartofgranite.com.
Yeah, Deputy Duck. Okay, I will pass that along. Thanks. Okay, bye.
Every time I turn around, there's an update on these freaking computers.
Which one?
These power books that I have from Mac.
Hey, Tom.
Yes?
Do you want me to tell Kevin just to not worry about this Friday? Was he scheduled?
I don't know. That's the problem. I don't know.
I don't... Which calendar do you guys use for guests? It's different than the one for callers.
Yeah, hold on.
Right?
Yeah, I think, I don't know if I can share it with you. I'll try. Because I don't know if I own it.
I'll just text her.
Hold on, I'll see. Let me just see the radio show calendar I have. Hold on. Let me see if I can share it with you. I want to see if I have the power to share it, is what I'm saying. Settings and sharing. I might be able to. Hold on. Come on, share with people. Yeah, I think I can share it. I'm going to share it with you. Kachina Kalori. Hold on, let me just see. The Gmail address.
No, just do it to the Troubleshooter.
Okay,
Kelly
got
at
it.
troubleshooter.com.
Got it. Okay, got that one. Okay, I just shared that calendar with you. Wait, I got to give you details. Never mind. See all event details. Okay, I just updated that. Okay, good. Yep, I just shared it. Good, got it.
Just over 15 seconds here, Tom.
Okay.
DraftKings Sportsbook.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. What is going on in your life? Okay, I have K&H Home Solutions with us. By the way, you can call about anything, problems, questions, or complaints. We have open lines for the first time today, so you can get right through. One thing I wanted to talk about, and I'm really glad I had time, first and foremost, the Taco Bell incident. Apparently, police can't get back a hold to this guy that was so allegedly poisoned with rat poison, and they say they have no evidence that it was done at Taco Bell. They don't know exactly how he got rat poisoning, but there was no rat poison at the Taco Bell on premises, and he had an argument with them, but apparently Channel 4 reported that this guy had been involved in numerous lawsuits in the past. They didn't say it was product contamination lawsuits, but there were numerous lawsuits. Now the man's not talking to anyone. No one can get a hold of him. He's at the center of the investigation. He's considered a victim, but authorities have been unable to contact him again after the initial contact when he was sick. CBS Colorado found out that the man was involved in dozens of legal actions over the past 30 years. So the man might be a suer. That's somebody who sues excessively. And something else I want to talk about, I don't know if anyone else at all, has come across this or if they even care. I have an Oculus Go. It is a VR headset I bought years ago. Mark recommended it. He bought one and loved it. And I bought it, and I loved it too. It's really cool. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. And I used to watch, I got it originally just to watch like Netflix in bed, because I could wear it in bed without disturbing my wife or anyone. You can't hear it or see it if you're right next to me. And I could lay there, and you can, even though it's VR, you can project the movie onto a giant screen. So it's like this giant screen in front of you. It's really cool. I mean, it really is. So I hardly ever use the VR mode. I did some flying stuff and some fun stuff like that in the VR mode. I even did, Ted, something you'd like, a skydiving thing, an adventure where I went along with a skydiver, and it was a virtual reality thing.
Oh, yeah?
And I know you've done real skydiving.
I take it your parachute opened?
Yep. And I was on tandem with the guy, right?
Right.
And it's so realistic. I mean, so realistic. But anyway, I use it mostly for viewing movies on a big screen. What it does is it allows you to set up a big screen like you're in a theater. It's so cool. But when I bought it, it said to open an Oculus account, which I did. You know, so they want you to have an account in case you want to buy apps and stuff, right? So I started an account with a username and password. Then I got a notice that at the end of the year, it says you will no longer have access to your Oculus until you open a Meta account, which is the new Facebook company. And it just so happens that I hate Facebook. I hate everything about Facebook. And I want to cancel Facebook. And in fact, they have me, they say, on suspension, but they won't delete my account, okay? They won't delete my account. I want it deleted. I don't want to be on suspension. I keep trying to delete it, and it never gets deleted. I mean, I don't care. I want Mark and Suzanne to maintain the referral list one and all of that, but I don't want a Facebook account. I don't want one.
Now, I understand it's really difficult, if impossible, to have your account deleted.
But you're supposed to. They said they want me to. They said I'm violating community standards because it's a gray account, they call it, where just my name is there and I don't do anything. And I only use it to manage referral lists. And I don't need to manage referral lists. Suzanne can manage referral lists, okay? Right. So I don't do that. I want to get rid of it. But as a result of having this in suspension, and I don't care if it's deleted. If it was deleted, I can open kind of an account just for the Oculus. They let you do one without a Facebook account, I think. But I never agreed to have a Facebook account. But now I can't get access to my Oculus. When I turn it on, it says that I have no access because my Facebook account is suspended. So I bought a $500 piece of equipment that Facebook is telling me because they don't like my account, I can't use it. Now, I never agreed to that, and I think I'm going to sue Facebook because this honest to God, is ridiculous. They're making you get a Facebook account, or if they don't like your Facebook account, even though the Oculus has nothing to do with Facebook, they won't let you use it. If they don't like your Facebook, they won't let you use Oculus.
Can you open a second Facebook account? Not that you necessarily
want to. No, I don't want to
but
open a second Facebook. I don't want any. In fact, I did try to do that. I tried to open a Facebook just for Oculus, but they recognize my cell phone or emails, and they say, you're under suspension. And they bring me right back to my original account. I don't want a Facebook account, but I want to continue using the Oculus. And right now I'm in this limbo where I'm a bad boy. I'm in Facebook jail, and I can't use this damn piece of equipment. I am so pissed. Vicki, what's going on with you, Vicki? Welcome.
Oh, hi, Tom. Thanks for taking my call.
What's happening?
I'm curious as to whether permits need to be pulled to have a basement finished.
Yes.
If I use a reputable and licensed plumber and electrician, do I need to pull permits? What's the benefit of that?
Okay. Technically, you do. And I say technically for a reason. So hold on, and we'll come back and discuss it so you have more time. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Renew Home Innovations will do a beautiful shower for you, custom made to your movements. They can do it in 2 or 3 days. You have 72 months to pay, no interest. And now they're doing half off labor, 72 months to pay with no interest. That's no bull. RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000. Call today, 303-904-2000.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's Hot and Crispy Fries.
Several problem spots
to
throughout
my
the Denver
account.
Metro for the noon hour. Just south of downtown 6th Avenue at I-25, we've got a crash in the right lane with stop and go back from Federal. Folks heading east to the downtown area can add a minute or two to their drive. On the north end, I-25 northbound before 120th, a disabled vehicle in the right lane with stopped up traffic back from 104th. Otherwise, a pretty smooth drive throughout the Denver Metro for this afternoon. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, partly cloudy skies today. Highs in the lower to mid 30s. Overnight low of 15. Tomorrow, scattered snow showers with a high of 31. Thursday, the sun returns. The current temperature in Denver is 34 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Wendy's knows everyone.
All right, you're up next, Tom. 10 seconds.
Change theirs to serve them up hot and crispy, guaranteed, using only natural cut skin on fries prepared to golden goodness and perfectly sprinkled with sea salt. Guaranteed to be hot and crispy. If yours aren't, bring them back and they'll replace them at participating U.S. Wendy's.
If you're in trouble, and I mean in trouble for any reason on your property, and it gets messed up, you need American Restoration 24/7. What is American Restoration? Well, it is a restoration company that will help you if you have a fire, a flood, unattended death, asbestos, black mold, like we heard on the show earlier. You can call American Restoration 24/7 for the job done right. They have the EPA certifications, the knowledge, the honesty, and ethics to get it done right. Don't depend on a schlock company. Don't let your insurance company ever pick the company. You want to pick the restoration company. You want American Restoration 24/7. 8337-AM-REST. That's 8337-AM-REST. Or online, amrest247.com. That's amrest247.com. Waterpros.net will do your whole house water system for under $2,000. That's a whole softening system, under $2,000, computerized, low maintenance. Now listen to this. If you do it this month, they're going to throw in a whole house water filter for drinking. So you have the whole shooting match, a whole house system for drinking and softening under $2,000. You won't find anything better. Waterpros.net. I also want you to check out 88heating.com, 888heating.com. to check out a screaming deal sponsored by me, Tom Martino. Go there, 888heating.com, and you'll find a screaming deal with my name on it. If you're looking to check out your furnace today, 888heating.com.
Hi, is this Leah? Leah? No, that's okay. No, this is Kelly calling from the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show, and we have our attorney lined up next Tuesday at 10 a.m., so we will call you back then once we get him on the line and you on the line, okay? 10 a.m. next Tuesday. Thank you. Okay, bye.
So did you try contacting Oculus?
Yep, and they say, do an Oculus account, but I can't because they say it's tied to my Facebook account. It's been a nightmare. They keep telling me it's tied to my Facebook account.
So you almost have to have like Stephanie or someone like that open the account for you.
Yeah, but I'm not going to play that game. That's just pissing me off.
And why do they have you in?
So right now, when I try to do it, it says it's tied to my Facebook account.
Right. Why they put you in Facebook jail?
Who fucking knows? I'm always in Facebook jail. I say shit all the time. Who knows? I'm always in Facebook jail.
Good afternoon. Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino Show. How can I help you? No, our referral list is actually a website. Okay, no problem. Thank you. All right, bye.
I have 15 seconds here, Tom.
Flooding. With flood insurance, you'll have a chance to build back stronger. Be ready for what comes next. Visit floodsmart.gov/wildfires.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Okay, Vicky has a question on basement finishing. She wants to know about permitting. Now, Vicky, with
That's right, yes.
just in general, building permits are supposed to make sure first of all, they let the building department know that you're doing a building project so they can come out and inspect it. They're supposed to come out and inspect it to make sure it is up to code. That is for any building thing you do, whether it's a roof or whether it's something else. Do you need it for siding and windows?
Definitely
Ted?
siding, and
No,
in some places, they do have you do for windows.
In some places, and that's with K&H Home Solution.
And that's generally, if you're going to change the opening, you definitely have to do it.
But not for siding?
Yeah, you do for siding.
You do for siding too, okay. But for a basement, you do usually, and for various jobs here and there. But here's the bottom line. It's supposed to be so you're subject to inspections, like when you get a furnace done or all of that. Now, that's a good protection if building inspectors did their job. Unfortunately, not all of them do their job. Not all of them do. Now, here's the other thing. The real reason is so they can keep track on the tax records, what you're doing to your home, so they can increase the valuation and increase your taxes. That's the real honest-to-God reason, but the stated reason is so you can be inspected, okay? Now, I believe in building permits, but I've sometimes have gotten complaints where someone from my referral list would show up to do a basement, and the homeowner and the contractor, they make an agreement not to do a building permit. And then a neighbor finds out and says to me, how dare one of your referral list members do a basement without a building permit? And I say, I don't care, so long as the homeowner doesn't care. I don't care, because I know if they're on my referral list, they're going to do a good job anyway, and they're going to supersede the building requirements. That doesn't mean I don't believe in them. It means that if I'm a homeowner, I'm a true believer in private property and doing what I want. That doesn't mean you do things illegally, like you wire it with tin wire and you overload the circuits and do stupid things like that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a reputable contractor. If you make a deal with a reputable contractor and you can get it done cheaper and you don't want a permit, I'm not going to I'm not going to interfere. I'm not going to go on the radio and chastise the homeowner and the contractor for doing that. I don't care. Now, if a contractor lies to you and says we're going to get a permit and blah, 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 and they don't do it, then that would really bother me. But I don't care about private deals people make. I don't care at all. So that I just wanted to get that out of the way. So having said that, Vicki, if you have a contractor that you know and trust, and you don't care about a permit, and they don't care about a permit, I don't care. I mean, that doesn't mean it's the right. It doesn't mean it's the right thing to do.
As long as it's done correctly.
As long as it's done correctly, that's right. And
Now,
here's
okay,
the other
my
thing, though, and this is important. If you're going to sell a property and they ask you on the disclosure sheet, did you ever have work done without a permit? You have to be honest. Otherwise, it's fraud. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay. My question is, let's say, I mean, hopefully this would never happen, but let's say you have a fire in the place that you didn't permit, but you used licensed, electricians. Could insurance then come back and say, hey, we're not paying for this?
No.
Because the fire resulted from shoddy work. Oh, they can't.
No. Now, here's what they could do. Listen carefully.
Okay.
They
I'm
could
gonna write this down.
They could go after the contractor if it was shoddy work. They look to subrogate. They look to subrogate everywhere they can. If the homeowner did something,
of course, just like
if the homeowner did something intentionally to sabotage it, that wouldn't be covered either. Intentional destruction is not covered.
It might also affect what they pay you because there's no record of the improvement.
Well, if you like had a total loss and you had paid for and you had already had a basement remodel and your insurance company doesn't see it, then it may limit your structure. It may. But usually there's enough slop in there where if you had a finished basement, it's going to be covered. Now listen, that's a finished basement because it's enclosed. But Vicki, you would never get away with it with a room addition or a pop top because they regularly look on the building department regularly looks on the streets and has birds in the sky, and if they notice improvements being done, they will flag your property and you will get a cease and desist.
I understand. Yeah. When you're adding additional square footage, we're just finishing square footage.
If you're finishing the basement, did you identify a contractor already?
We've had 3 come out and 3 have ghosted us, Tom. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. But
now, Vicki, please tell me, when you say ghosted you, they didn't take any money, did they?
No. I'm smarter than that. No, they just didn't get back to us, despite one sent some really nice plans and emailed and texted this man. And
were they on my referral list?
Yeah, I think one was, actually, because I do check that out before I do.
That's sad. If somebody's too busy, I don't know why they bother coming out if they can't get back to you.
Well, and then they just need to end the relationship saying, hey, we can't take on this job right now. That's all you need to tell me, right?
So if you give me the name of the person on the referral list, we will make sure they give you an answer one way or another.
Well, but Tom, the damage is done to me. I won't pursue them, even if they got back to me.
How long has it been since they came out to your house?
3 to 4 weeks.
Oh, that's not terrible. But when did they say they would be back?
Well, they came out to measure, and then they said, we'll get back to you. We'll send you some information on Monday. That was about 3 or 4 weeks ago.
If you could do me a favor, just listen. I know you don't want to use them. If you could just do me a favor, I want to look into it. If you can give it to Kelly, the name, I really do want to check it out because I don't like that. Okay. I really don't. I'd rather they don't go out and measure and they don't go out and talk to you and they don't go out and start a relationship. Exactly. Ted, it was with K&H Home Solutions. Ted, I want to ask you a question.
Sure.
Have you ever gone to an appointment and not gotten back to people? I don't think that's happened once because you're thankful for every lead you get, aren't you?
Absolutely.
Don't you have to be crazy to go out somewhere, take the time to measure and look at a place and not go back to them?
Right. You're investing a lot of time and energy in going out there, and so you need to get back in touch. Now, we've had salespeople before that didn't get back to people, and then when we find out about it, we'll send somebody else out there and follow up on that.
But why wouldn't a salesperson do it if they're going to make money?
You think, but those people usually don't last with us.
Yeah, see, I'm sorry about that. And but anyway, you asked about a permit, and I told you what I think, and that's my honest-to-God opinion. I once did a basement without a permit, and I had no regrets. But I knew who I was using and why I was using them. And I even disclosed it when I sold my place. I said, yes, my basement was refinished without a permit. So, anyway, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We got more right after this.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Several problem spots throughout the Denver Metro for the noon hour. Just south of downtown 6th Avenue at I-25, we've got a crash in the right lane with stop and go back from Federal. Folks heading east to the downtown area can add a minute or two to their drive. On the north end, I-25 northbound before 120th, a disabled vehicle in the right lane with stopped up traffic back from 104th. Otherwise, a pretty smooth drive throughout the Denver Metro for this afternoon. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, partly cloudy skies today. Highs in the lower to mid 30s.
In one
overnight
spot
low
break.
of 15 tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll move fix it.
They're direct competitors. Do you want to substitute something?
Shoot, actually, this is the last one.
We have
Hi,
another
I'm Kyle.
hour.
My company is Blindster.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So which one do you want me to
custom
do?
blinds,
We'll take out fix it. I'll put something else in here in a sec.
All right.
install, and shipping is free. Don't hire an expensive professional. Do it yourself and save big at Blindster.com.
You know what? You can get the best water heater deal of the century, maybe forever. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to check it out for yourself. A brand new water heater, 40-gallon, brand new. This includes everything. Yes, the permits and the replacement heater, taking out the old heater, supply lines, even a new gas flex line. $12.99. Europlumbing, Colorado.net. $12.99 for a 50-gallon, just $13.99. You can't do it for yourself for that little with this professional help and getting rid of the old stuff. You can't. 303-668-6844. Europlumbing. You know, I love this owner, an immigrant who came to America and wanted to offer deals. He specializes in repiping your house or in water heaters. Europlumbing, Colorado.net, and the repiping is a deal too. You ought to call him for that. Now, water heaters, you'll never beat. $12.99 or $13.99, your choice. 303-668-6844.
Yeah, the only one that's coming up is the basement finishers. Let's see if I can find a contact. No. He's on Dave Logan's. Mm-hmm. I see it. Approved by the VVV. All right, I'm going to go ahead and forward this to Tom because he wanted it.
He just heard us on the radio.
Okay. I think he just wants to know who it is. And
I mean, his health isn't great.
Yeah, no, yeah.
But he's doing all right.
He just wants to know for his own. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show. How can I help you? Sure. We've done that before, yes. What's your name? Did you say Kanesha? Tanisha with a T. Tanisha. And you think you got scammed by a business?
I think there's a certain aspect of everybody's really busy.
Tanisha.
So is the
And what business was it?
right now it's a little waffly. I mean, leads are a little, they've gotten a lot tougher since last year.
UTD?
So lead flow
You
slowed
not-
down quite a bit.
UTD.
So again,
what did we have during the pandemic? We had a real slow.
And did they sell you a car, or did they fix your car? Was it?
You had, you know, you weren't going out to see people, so things pretty much dried up. And we get leads, and we do Zoom calls. And, you know,
And what kind of what year? What was the name of the place? One more time.
maybe
OT.
10% of those. So when we
Yeah.
told the guys that if they want to go out and run,
And it was motors, right?
We'll invest more money, we'll generate more leads, and you know, you
Auto
can do it
service.
safely, do it outside. It's springtime. Do it outside. Do it on the front porch. Wear a mask. Wear gloves.
In Denver.
At that point in time, there was a lot we didn't know.
And what kind of car did you have done there?
So do it in the driveway. Do it on the back porch, wherever. Just be outside. And
2006
things just-
Chevy Malibu.
I mean, we started closing a high percentage of
All right, you got it. Hang on for me, and he will be with you as soon as he can. Okay?
a lot of
Hang
it
on.
was nobody was going to people's homes.
Trying to set up a system where you could sell.
So what? Need so much.
All right, almost there.
I have 15 seconds, Tom.
Trying to ruin it.
To the talk of the world.
This conversation has completely made me crazy.
We're talking
I wanted to really talk about
right here.
It never ends.
Never a slow day. 630 KHAL, Denver's talk station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Tanisha, what's going on with you? Hello, what's happening?
Hi, how are you?
Good, Tanisha. What's going on with you?
I'm calling because I had taken my car to auto service here in Denver, and I told him specifically that my car, either my message was coming on my dashboard to say power steering, and that my car was squeaking due to possibly needing new brakes. And so I dropped it off.
And what's the name of the place?
UTD Auto Service.
How'd you find them?
I had passed by them before.
Okay. So
but
what happened?
They're in my
so
neighborhood.
you took it there. You took it there for two problems.
Yes. And so I dropped it off with them, and the manager actually drove me home because I was sick. And so anyway, I waited for a call to let them so they can let me know what was going on with my car. And the mechanic called me and told me that it was going to be like $800 and something odd dollars to fix the brakes and whatever else I was telling them that I needed fixed. And I said, okay. So I assumed that was okay. Then the manager called me back and told me he was getting ready to tell me how much it was going to cost me for my car. And I'm like, wait, the mechanic just called me and told me that my car was going to be $800 and something odd dollars, and you're saying it's now $1,200. What are you doing? And he said he had no right to call you. And I'm like, but he's the person who's going to work on my car. So why didn't he have the right to call me? And so, yeah, he just told me that he didn't have the right to call me.
Wait,
I'm like,
that doesn't make
what?
sense to me either, Tanisha. What did he say when you said you already got a price?
He told me that wasn't the price and that the mechanic didn't have the right to call
Now,
me. And I'm like,
but I want to know
what are you
this.
talking-
The stuff that the mechanic quoted, did the manager quote more things?
He didn't say anything. He didn't tell me what he was charging me for.
Just that it
And
would be
so-
$1,200.
Yes, and I told him, I'm like, you know what, that's okay. I'll just come and get my car. And he told me that the mechanic had already started working on my car. And I'm like,
No,
what?
no, he can. He can. They were required to give you a written estimate if it's going to be more than $100. I'm sorry, they can't do it by Colorado law. Is that what they're saying they're doing?
That's what he told me. He said the mechanic had already started working on my car.
So what did
and
you
I was
say?
like, so,
Did you tell him to go ahead?
No, I didn't. I was like, but wait, you're charging me $1,200 for what? And he didn't say what he was charging me for. He had
All right,
already
hold on.
asked me for the-
Tanisha,
okay.
we have to figure this out because they can't do that to you. But you should have said no right then and there and came and got it. I'm going to talk to you right after this.
This year.
That is so wrong.
Yeah, a lot of people take advantage of people because they don't know better. Before the show's over, I do want to make an offer on our promotion.
Okay.
Maybe have Krista on to talk about it because she has her own chicken insurance.
She does? Okay. Do we have, how many lives do we have?
Nothing here because it's top of the hour.
Beautiful. Tom?
Yeah.
Couple things. So Suzanne and Mark are going to be in here on Friday. So,
Okay, good. Then they can both go there if they want.
So Kevin and Jeff, yeah, that's probably easier.
Okay.
But if you want to come in Friday, since they're going to be here, that's fine too.
Okay, good.
Just letting you know. That means I got to tell Dom.
So he wasn't on my referral list.
No, he was on Dave Logan's.
God, I better come back and talk about that.
She did not want to give the name of any of the companies out, and she only gave that one because that's the only company that actually physically came out and measured, gave her estimates, gave her like diagrams and things like that. It's the only company that's done it. The other couple companies have not even contacted her back yet. So I referred her back to the referral list, and she said she already called AAA. They were way too expensive. So I said Valero maybe one, and I think there was another one on there. Genesis is on there. So she can call them.
This is how you can
That's
unlink
me,
your
if you
Facebook
remember
account
that
from your
sounds going.
Meta/Oculus device. So lads, it's the 2nd of August and it
God,
wasn't
this
so
is
long
hilarious.
headset or Oculus Quest 2,
People
whatever
are
you want to
buying
call it.
chickens
This,
because
so
of the
it is
price of eggs.
100%
What?
working, and it's very, very easy to do. It's like seeing when your friends are on second connect to the
We
option
are
and
not
click on the
zoned
link until it
how
takes
to-
you to try
I
these
already
steps to
checked
solve your issue. And then you want to click on this did not solve your issue. After
The whole
that,
city of
you want to
Aurora.
select
You
chat.
can't have
That will be the and all you have to do is fill out
You
your
can't in
details
unincorporated
that they're
Aurora
asking
out
for
by like
on the form.
where DIA is.
We're right up, like, literally next door to Centennial. We've got 3 separate houses in our neighborhood that have chickens.
I think that's different because that's not Aurora.
It's Aurora.
16 and...
Maybe different parts of Aurora? I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
I was told that we could not have a chicken coop. But that also could be some stupid ass rule of our HOA. You know, that.
I hate Facebook so much. I can't tell you how much I hate Facebook. I hate Facebook.
Yeah, AuroraGov.org. The city of Aurora allows their residents to have chickens on their residential property.
How about Instagram and all the other
There's got to be an HOA thing.
variations of the same thing?
I hate, well,
Permit
I
to
don't
rent
want any of it.
single-family residences.
None of it.
Renting, you must acquire written consent from the
I
landlord.
find that what started out as an interesting
Well, that
idea
makes
to stay in touch with people has really turned into a friggin' nightmare.
You have to have a permit. Pay a one-time permit fee of $40. Hancock's in the studio with Mandy. There.
Why don't you just pleasantly ask him why the hell he can't move snow out of the city?
All right, exactly.
I mean,
And there's no way to cancel your account, huh?
I'm trying to.
Most of the people that I know that are no longer on Facebook have just stopped using it. They've never really gotten off or canceled their accounts. I think they tried to, ran the same thing.
All right, we got just over 15 seconds here, Tom.
All right.
Up today, Gyrie's, your neighborhood paint store since 1899.
Denver's talk station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Solving problems, answering questions, and taking complaints. All you have to do is give me a call at 303-713-TALK. So the Colorado Auto Repair Act says that when you take your car in for a repair, they're obligated to give you an estimate before they do any work. And you have to approve that estimate. If the work's going to be more than $100 plus 10% over. So that'd be $110. They have to get your approval and the manner in which you approved. In other words, the time, date, and manner of consent. Just look up the Colorado Auto Repair Act. Now, there might have been, various amendments to that law, but in general, that's what it says. And she dropped off, Tanisha dropped off her car. She got a phone call, said $800. Tanisha, when the guy called and said it was going to be $800, did you say go ahead?
No.
When he said it was going to be $800, did you tell him not to work on it?
No, I asked him what he was charging $800 for, and he didn't say. Neither the mechanic or when the manager called back.
Well, no, wait. When he did, wait, Tanisha. So you're on the phone, and he says it's going to be $800. And then you say, what is that for? And he says, I'm sorry, I can't tell you.
No, he didn't say he couldn't tell me. He just didn't say anything.
And then what did you say? Then you said, don't do the work.
Yes.
Did you say that?
But yes, I said, that's okay then.
Well, no. That's okay then doesn't mean don't do the work. If you said that's okay then he's going to do the work. So exactly, this is so important that I know, Tanisha. What did you say? So here's the conversation. Hello, Tanisha. It's going to be $800 to repair your car. And you say, well, what's that for? And I simply sit there and say nothing. There's dead silence. And you say, that's okay then.
Yes, so I was like, that's okay. I don't want it done.
Well, okay, see, that part you left out. So you said, you exactly said the words, I don't want it done.
Yes.
Okay. And then how long after that did the manager call?
5 minutes.
Okay, and the manager called and said, by the way, it's going to be $1,200.
Yes.
Why did you bother saying, well, your other guy said it was $800, if you had already told him you weren't going to have the work done at all? Why did you bother negotiating with him?
Because he had my car and he dropped me off at home, so I assumed he was calling me back to tell me he was coming to get me so I can get my car.
Okay, so when he called
me home.
And you said, I'm coming to get my car, and he said the mechanic already started.
Yeah, I told him that I didn't want him to do any work on my car and that I was going to come and get my car. He told me that the mechanic had already started.
The mechanic already started after you told him not. You said, I do not want the work done, and the mechanic already started.
That's what he said. He told me that the mechanic had already started.
And what did you say? Wait, what did you say after that?
I'm like, no, I want my car. And he said, well, he already started.
Then what did you say?
I was mad, and I wasn't well either. I'm like, I don't understand how you're fixing my car when I'm asking you for my car.
How did the conversation end? It should have ended with you saying, stop the work. I will be right over. How did the conversation end?
I want you to come and get me so I can get my car.
And what did the manager say?
He didn't say. He just said that the man already started working on my car.
Okay, well, we're going to keep going on this. I guess you were on the phone for 6 hours. Then you said, I want you to come and get my car. Then what did he say? I already started. So how did the conversation end?
He hung up the phone.
Okay, now, then what was the next time you heard from them?
When he told me that the man, he was pushing him to fix my car. And I'm like, I'm sorry.
Wait.
You were supposed
So
to
wait a
be coming
minute.
to get
So
me.
did you get another phone call after he hung up?
No.
So when was the next contact you had with the shop?
When he called me and told me, the manager, Sam, when he called me and told me he was pushing the guy to finish working on my car.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah.
You just told me you didn't hear from him again. So after he hung up, after you said, I don't want the work done, and he said, The mechanic already started, then he hung up. Is that right?
Yes.
Then he called you back.
Yeah. It was like a few hours later.
Okay, and said, by the way, I'm pushing the guy to get your car done. And what did you say?
And I said, I wanted you to come and get me to get my car.
And he said what?
He said that the mechanic had already started working on it.
Oh,
That's
my
exactly
God.
what he told me.
Okay. Then what happened? How did that conversation end?
He hung up the phone again, and I'm like...
Okay, hold on. I'll play this game with you. Then what happened?
Then I lay back on the couch sick because I
Then
wasn't
what
well.
happened? You got another call hours later?
Yes.
And then what did that phone call? That's now the mechanic called you, then the manager called you, then the manager called you again. What happened on the fourth phone call?
He told me to come and get my car, that the shop was closing and that they're waiting for me to come and get my car.
Okay, and what did you say?
And I told him I had no way. I was waiting for him to come and get me so I can get my car.
And then what happened?
And I actually hung up the phone to walk to the actual auto service.
And then what?
To pick up my car.
And then what?
And so when I got there, he actually told me it wasn't $1,200. It was actually $1,300.
And then what?
And I said to him, I'm like, how is it $1,300? You said that it was, the man said it was $8. You told me it was $12. I said I didn't want it done. I was waiting for you to
believe
come
everything you're saying, Tanisha, even though I think that you let them ramrod you. So what happened after that? Did you pay the $1,300?
Yes, he wouldn't give me my key back.
Okay. Did you sign anything?
No, I did not sign anything.
Tanisha, you signed nothing?
Oh, wait. He gave me, what is the thing that you put your contact information on? It was a space on the contact information where you sign. And that was it. Like, it had my...
How do you know you weren't... Hold on. How did you pay? By credit card or check or cash?
By credit card in the store, at the auto place, yeah.
Did you try contesting the charge?
No.
That's what you need to do. When did you pick up your car?
I picked it up that same night when I walked up to the auto place.
A year ago, a month
October?
ago, a week ago, a day ago? When was it?
October 22nd, 2020.
Wait a minute. Did you just say 2020?
2022, I'm sorry. Last year.
Okay. Why are you calling me now? November, December, January, February. Well, tell me why you're calling now.
Because I just found out about it, about your line.
Okay. So listen. In the meantime, you paid the credit card bill, right?
Yes.
God almighty. This is bad. Because I think you agreed to it by paying it. And I think that you signed something saying you agreed to it. This auto place did the wrong thing. But now to go back after you went there and paid for it, and I understand you didn't know about us. I get that. I get it. So it's hard for us to go back and say you cheated her. Because they're going to say, well, she came and got her car and she paid for it.
Yes, I did, but I had to call the police in order for him to release my key. Like he refused to give me.
Wait a minute. I thought you said he wouldn't release it because you
until I paid.
Well,
right.
Of course.
So.
But why did the police? Wait. Why did you have to call the police if you were paying the bill?
Oh, because I asked him for the vendor invoice to show that my parts had been paid for and that the warranty, because he told me my parts were covered under a warranty.
By the way, how's the car running?
It's in the shop right now.
Where is it now?
It's at a different auto place that's fixing it for the things that gentleman's mechanic was supposed to be fixing.
What was that car supposed to fix?
He was supposed to fix my brakes, and he was supposed to fix the message that said power steering, so my power steering.
So this second mechanic says that the first one didn't do it?
Yeah, my light still came on, and my steering wheel actually locked up.
Tanisha,
Yes, sir.
I believe that you
Yes.
were taken advantage of, but I'm not sure what we can do for you. Hold on. I'm going to come up with a plan. I'm going to come up with a plan, okay? 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
This year is the year to learn a new language with Rosetta Stone. No matter what's inspiring you to learn a language, travel, work, family, or just for fun, the Rosetta Stone app makes it easy to get started and stay motivated to reach your
I don't know how you have the energy to deal with some of these people, Tom.
limited subscription
can you
with
believe
forever
the story?
access
I mean,
to all 25 of Rosetta Stone's languages.
It's crazy. You got 10 seconds. You're next.
RosettaStone.com today and save 40%. Rosetta Stone, how language is learned.
David Ellis Jewelry will buy your jewelry no matter what shape it's in. Now listen, if it's a mess, they'll weigh it and pay it, like tangled messes, mismatched earrings, incomplete coin collections, broken watches, they'll weigh it and pay it. If it's used, antique, or vintage, they'll appraise it and pay it. Now, maybe not full appraisal, but they'll give you a fair price. It's a name you can trust, as we've trusted in Colorado for 40 years. DavidEllisJewelry.com, 303-322-8779, 3rd and Clayton. Fix It 24/7 is a company I trust for my home, for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. I love the way they do business. Listen, it is so simple. If you have any problems with plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, or drains, $39 gets a background checked, insured, and highly trained technician to your home. They assess the problem no matter how long it takes. They give you a price to fix it with a 100% guarantee to fix it. And if you decide to have the work done, you don't pay the $39. If you don't have the work done, that's all you pay. It's so simple. FixMyHome.com, 720-526-3939. Made in the shade is what they use as an expression that you got it made. Well, with Made in the Shade, blinds, and more, you do have it made. I want you to look up Made in the Shade window coverings on Referral List. Just search Made in the Shade or window coverings or Google them. And you'll find Made in the Shade for all of your window coverings, many of the top brand names. Some of them have lifetime warranties, and they'll measure and they'll give you an estimate free of charge. Then if you decide to get it done, they'll order, deliver, and install, all with in-house people. 720-458-6566. 720-458-6566.
There's really nothing you can do for this lady.
Small claims growing.
All right, I'm searching my King Supers because we discovered this morning that we were out of eggs.
Uh-oh.
And we haven't been. Oh, okay, that's $5.79 is what they're going for.
Beautiful.
That's not cool, man. That really sucks. Now, we usually get double A's. Those are $8.65. Damn. That's just fucking Colorado is so stupid. They're just so stupid.
Dave in Colorado's Morning News had a guy on that was like, hey, the amount of space a chicken has to live does not affect the taste of eggs.
Right. Yeah. free bullshit is just stupid.
So it's all about making you feel better. That this product, and that's what they are, has more space to move.
Yep. Well, if you don't have quote unquote cages, hen houses, aren't they more liable to get eaten by predators?
Probably.
Pain. I have 15 seconds till we're back.
Al Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. I think, Tanisha, we've been talking about this, and one of the things I think you can do, and one of the only things, you're going to have to do some homework. It's too much time has passed for us to say you cheated her and try to prove it. But I think if you have a statement from a new mechanic saying the work was never done, and they don't have proof that you approved the work. Now, they might have proof. They might have a signature. But you may want to take them to small claims court and sue them for the money that they charge you. If they charge you $1,300, they could, and they didn't give you a written estimate and they didn't get an approval for any estimate, they have a problem. But it's too hard to go back and say, this woman claims in October you cheated her. And they're going to say, I know what they're going to say. Well, she already paid for it and she approved the work. You're going to have to prove you did not approve the work. And I'm hoping what you signed was not approval of that work order. It's possible that's what you signed. So it's easy to go to small claims court, go online and download it, download the form wherever they're located, whatever county they're in, and have them served. I really believe you have a good case if you can prove that first of all, the mechanic said that work wasn't even done. So for that, I would contest it on the credit card. You might want to try that. Whatever you were charged for those two, that mechanic's doing two jobs over again. If he will write you something, or if he will write you a letter saying that those jobs were never done, and you contest it on your credit card, that's even easier. You go to your credit card and say, I should not have to pay for this and this because UTD never did the work. That's what I do first. Try to contest it with your credit card, and whatever they add up to, you can probably get that money back.
Okay.
I mean, who's your credit card issuer?
It's a Visa.
Is it Capital One?
No, it's just Visa.
I know, but who is is it like which Visa? Do you know? It's okay. It doesn't matter. Here's Tanisha.
I'm going to go and find my wallet.
I want you to dispute the charge from October and tell them that you recently found out it was fraud and that you have a mechanic and you have a mechanic to prove it. See if that works. If it doesn't, call us back, and you may have to do small claims court. Rebecca, what's going on in your life, Rebecca? I'm hoping we can help you. What's going on?
How much time do you have?
What's happening?
Okay. November 3rd, there was a fire in my apartment building set by criminals that were either in the process of being evicted or had been evicted but still gained access to the building. When I left my home that afternoon, I had no idea how bad the fire was until I was outside, and all I had was my car keys, my handbag, and my computer.
What happened to your
And
stuff?
then at that point, it's still, I don't know. I can't get to it. I have not been home since.
Wait a minute. Who's paying for your did you have renter's insurance?
Homeowner's insurance, because I own my unit.
Oh, you said apartment building. I'm sorry. Is it a condo?
Condo, yeah.
So is your homeowner paying for temporary living?
Yeah, that's not really my issue. My issue is that I can't, it's not, so far I don't even know what to really ask for as far as getting compensated from my insurance, because we can't access the building. Everybody I talk to gives me a runaround. Nobody
What's the
gives
name
me a
of the
straight
building?
answer. It's Club Valencia. Fire was on November 3rd.
I know where
12:30
Valencia
in the
is.
afternoon.
Okay.
Yep.
That's an old building, isn't it?
It is an old building, and it has asbestos, and that's the biggest part of the problem, is trying to get that cleaned up. Now, it's funny that, I sent that email out, and then probably within 5 minutes, I spoke to somebody that gave me at least some information. It sounds like the holdup is the property management's HOA insurance is not allowing, or they're disputing the claim for the asbestos cleanup. And that's the most information that I've gotten in like 3 months. And I don't really know where to go from here. Like I've been displaced. I don't even know what my home looks like.
I understand.
Has it been burgled?
You have homeowners insurance, which should help a lot for temporary housing. That's why I was asking about it. So that is important.
Right.
Okay, next thing, getting back to the building. We need to look into this. So I'm going to give this to one of our deputies. Kachina, I would give this to Deputy Dollar. He's pretty sharp on this. I want him to find out from the HOA or from their attorney or from insurance, like what the heck is going on. How many residents, Rebecca, are displaced?
There are 85 units that were displaced.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's bad. And we've had, I think the last communication that went out to the community from my HOA was on November 14th. And that's the last update we've received. The only reason that I have the information that I have is because I call everybody I can think of. And if I don't get any answers, I just keep digging and asking and bugging until
Rebecca,
I get
what are the other
any
84
further.
people doing?
I have no idea. The board members on my resident portal, it's blank. I don't even know their names. I don't have their email addresses. Nothing. I'm totally stuck. And
You're totally in the dark, and you have a
person.
condo you can't use. How about your personal stuff?
Got nothing. I got nothing. I have what I didn't even have proper shoes on when I left
Oh,
the
my
building,
God.
but I
Hold
didn't know
on,
the fire
Rebecca.
was
Hold
gonna
on.
be that bad.
When you say 85 people displaced, is that basically the whole building?
No, that's like maybe it's like 370 units in total. It's only a section of the building that was displaced, maybe, I don't know, a third or a quarter of it. But it's just a section where the fire was. They've got this, our section was blocked off. I didn't see smoke in the hallway when I left. I don't know how bad the asbestos.
How did they
still
decide
was.
which
I've been trying to
units?
get-
How did they decide which units to close off?
It's a great question. I don't know. I'm not sure. I just thought the fire department had just sealed it up that night.
All right,
and
hold
when I
on.
went back the next morning,
Here's what I want to do. I want to contact Matt at Paragon Services. He's a public adjuster, just to ask him what normally goes on during, because he fights insurance companies all the time. I just wanted to get a sense if he knows what goes on or if there's anything or anywhere we should go to light a fire on this situation. So in addition, Kelly, to giving this to Deputy Dollar, I would like Matt to come on the air. If he can't come on today, I want to get him on tomorrow to address this. This is really important. So hold on.
Let me see if he's available.
Okay, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
We're still dealing with a few issues this afternoon. We have an accident northbound Parker Road at Peoria. It's got you stop and go from I-225 right now. It's making a mess out of that area. We also have an injury crash at Bellevue and Federal. It's in the intersection. Expect slow speeds there. And northbound I-25 before 120th, an earlier stall there has been cleared, but slow speeds from 104th on that stretch right now. Your Fox 31 pinpoint weather. There is a chance of snow later this afternoon into tonight. High of 33 today, tonight down to 17. Tomorrow, chance of snow continues, but not really anything accumulating. Right now, it's 28 with your Impact Traffic and Weather. Katie Mitchell, 630 KHOW.
Progressive Commercial.
Coming up next, Tom, you got about 10 seconds.
Coverage options, an easy-to-use mobile app, personalized discounts, and more. Get a quote in as little as 6 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Discounts and coverage selections not available in all states or situations.
Hey, don't be a number when it comes to being injured. It's kind of like being victimized twice. Don't be just a number by calling a giant law firm with dozens, sometimes hundreds of attorneys. Call someone who will give you personalized attention. That's John Fuller, Fuller Law. He has made a pledge only to take as many cases as he can personally handle. And you will notice the difference when you call John Fuller, Fuller Law. You can find him at referralist.com. His website is myaccidentlawyer.co. That's myaccidentlawyer.co. 303-597-4500. That's 303-597-4500. When you hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis. He'll evaluate your case free of charge, and then he'll even negotiate expenses at the end to make sure that you even net more money. 303-597-4500. You've heard me say it. Frank Duran, the real estate man, is the best. Frank Duran, whether buying or selling real estate, he will not hold you to a long-term contract because he knows conditions change. He loves helping people. He'll help you do a free analysis of your home to see what you will get for your home in this market. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. 303-920-1622. That's Frank Duran, the only one I use, and you should too. 920-1622.
Three minutes.
3 minutes.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So did you say they were ripping out all the monitors and the
Did they?
shelves up there?
That's what.
Are they improving our studio?
No, not yet.
No, but I mean, are they going to improve it?
Supposedly, yes.
Yes.
Make it pretty?
Supposedly the shelves are coming down and actual TVs are going up.
Big deal.
And then the number one position, the host position, should be getting new monitors too. And new blinds. I think there's the broken one is going to be replaced finally.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're going to do with you guys' cameras once they remove the shelves, though.
Yeah.
You see why I did what I did?
Where you left us to be here alone?
I mean, I put in cameras and everything. I just wanted to do it right in case I needed it.
Yeah, yeah. All right, we got about 15.
And rough. And now there's another threat. The charred soil means an increased risk of flooding. With flood insurance, you'll have a chance to build back stronger. Be ready for what comes next. Visit floodsmart.gov/wildfires.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. You know what's funny is a lot of Americans think we're in a recession right now. Almost a majority of people, well, let's say half, think we're in a recession. The other half say we're going into one. Ted Rowland, K&H Home Solutions, got to ask you real quick. Does your business indicate recession or not? Your current business right now.
Yeah. I think depending on different sectors of the economy are feeling it more than others. And we're certainly feeling some of the slowdown.
You are?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think a lot of home improvement people are telling me the same. Also, yeah, I mean, a lot of industries are telling me they're starting to feel a tick.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just the interest of people in calling in, generating leads, those kinds of things. We're seeing some issues there, but I mean,
are you still doing the 40% off then, right, this month?
Yeah,
for
we
the
are.
Rest of the month?
But I did want to say that from now till the end of the month, we will, for your listeners, we will improve that to 45%. We'll give an extra 5%.
Okay, so 45% window siding and doors, whatever package you get, 45% off. That's incredible. 303-421-7100.
Mention your name.
Yep, mention Martino. 303-421-7100, khwindows.com. I want to talk to Matt at Paragon Services. Matt is an insurance adjuster. Now, a public adjuster, I mean. I don't want to insult him by calling him an insurance adjuster. He's a public adjuster. He fights insurance adjusters and insurance companies to get people fair settlements. And because he's used to fighting insurance companies, I just want to ask him about this situation. I don't know if he's heard about it, but Rebecca owns a unit in Valencia, and she was displaced. 85 people were displaced over there. And because there was a fire set by a disgruntled tenant or somebody. And she has homeowners because she owns the place. And I think she's got two places to look. And she's very upset right now because she can't get any word from anyone as to when they'll be back in there. She can't get any word from anyone as to what's being done, what the insurance claim is doing. I have a feeling the insurance company is screwing around, Matt, with the HOA. Rebecca, did you say that you heard that the HOA is having trouble getting the claim done?
I just heard that just today. That is brand new information, probably just before I got on the phone with you.
Matt,
I had spoke with somebody saying that was the issue.
Matt, are you allowed or not to solicit business? I'm serious when I ask that because I know what you do and I know how well you do it.
Yeah, I absolutely allowed to.
Honest to God, what I would do if I were you, and this will help all 85 people, I would go and talk to the HOA over at Valencia and say, listen, you know, you got 85 people displaced, and their homeowners insurance are paying temporary expenses and all of that. And that homeowners insurance, couldn't they possibly look to subrogate against the HOA for delaying?
Yeah, usually that's done in litigation. But I think, you know, these condo policies, these HO6 policies it's always messy because, you know, Rebecca's responsible from like basically the sheetrock inward, right? And then the HOA is everything on the exterior. So you've got right there, you got two plates spinning. It could get complicated, but 100% she should be covered for her hotel expenses under additional living expenses under her.
Of course. And maybe a lot of other things. She doesn't even have clothing. They won't let her go back to her place. I think it's a little unreasonable. And Matt, in fact, Rebecca, then you haven't even had an adjuster from your company look at your place, right?
Correct. My insurance company's been great, but they can't even get in. He's like, we can't do anything. Let us know when you have access to your property, because they don't even know what they're covering. We don't know what has been lost.
So
I have
Matt,
no idea.
What insurance company?
Mine or the HOA?
Both.
Mine is the shelter, and they've been great. I have no issues with my insurance company. But let me see. Let me pull up the binder. I don't know it off the top of my head.
And the HOA, I think you should talk to the HOA over there, Matt. You could possibly help them kick that insurance company's ass into action.
I've done that before, actually, with condos. I'm actually in process with one exactly like this right now. It wasn't a fire. It was a water loss. And
I think the insurance company is screwing around this HOA. Rebecca, do you know the name of the company that insures that HOA?
I'm looking at their binder right now. Let's see. Producer is CCIG.
Yeah, I think we should talk, Rebecca. You know, the show's winding down, but if you want to give me a call, I can definitely kind of just put a pencil to things and see what's going on.
And Rebecca, really, he is great at what he does. He fights insurance companies, and I have a feeling the reason you're delayed is because of insurance, 100%. I doubt it has. The HOA, they don't have any reason to delay. They want to get it fixed.
It looks like they have different. They have different insurers for different things. They have crime coverage with one company. They have excess property with another company, directors and officers with another company. So it looks like I don't even really know which person they're talking to.
Well, they'd be talking to the structural people, the casualty insurance.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, CCIG is the only thing that is on letterhead.
Here's what we'll do, Rebecca. I want Matt to call you from Paragon Services to get some information. He might be able to contact them over there, and his purpose would be to get them to fight the insurance company of the HOA to get them into action. We've done this before. He's done this before, and it might get them off of dead center. So hold on.
Okay.
And by the way, so Kachina, if you could get her the number for Matt, and I'll just say the number for anyone else that has a problem whenever they think an insurance company is screwing around, 719-726-0020. That's Paragon Services, and he's also on our referral list at referrallist.com, 719-726-0020.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
Still a few things in your way this afternoon. An accident northbound Parker at Peoria. It's got you stop and go from I-225 right now. We have a disabled vehicle in the cleanup stages northbound I-25 before 120th. Still pretty slow on that stretch from 104th right now. And an injury crash at Federal and Bellevue. That is in the intersection, causing slow speeds right now. Your Fox 31 pinpoint weather. A chance of snow today into tonight. High of 33 tonight, down to 17. Tomorrow, chance of snow continues with the high of 32. Though we're not expecting too much accumulation-wise. Right now, it is 30. With your impact, traffic, and weather, Katie Mitchell, 630 KHAL.
Progressive Commercial Insurance can protect your small business with over 30 coverage options.
10 seconds here, Tom.
Gotcha.
Discounts and more. Get a quote in as little as 6 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Discounts and coverage selections not available in all states or situations.
Are you ready to get the best deal in water heaters ever? Let me just say it. $1,299, brand new. $1,299. That includes the permits. That includes the water heater. That includes delivery. That includes tear it out and haul away the old one. That includes new water line to the new water supply line and new flex line for the gas. And it includes like A.O. Smith or Rheem 6-year warranties. It's a deal. Now, a 50-gallon is only $13.99. You will not do better. And you're going to love this. It's Euro Plumbing, Colorado.net. Call them now, 303-668-6844. 303-668-6844. All right. Empower Reverse Mortgage wants you to know you can call them and get any information you need on reverse loans. Now, a lot of people think reverse loans are gone. They're not. They are still being made for people who want to get rid of their payment, people who want an emergency line of credit. And reverse loans accrue against equity in your home, so it doesn't matter what the interest is because you'll never be asked to move no matter how much accrues. You can't lose your house either if you just make your taxes and insurance. So it is a viable option for others, even if the interest rates are higher. 720-500-7719. 720-500-7719. EmpowerReverse.com.
All right, since nobody's here.
Go for it.
They'll never know.
Just a 5-day thing. I got the shots, but this one is a 5-day. You've heard of that, right?
A little chilly in here.
Where they do like the taper down.
Shannon didn't even turn on the fan.
We don't really need the fan.
True.
I'm going to already have to live through that when Ryan comes in.
Ryan turns on the fan too?
Oh my God, Ryan is like, who's that? I don't know if it's Marvel Comics or whoever who like.
Mr. Freeze?
No, he's like the opposite. He runs so high.
Oh, okay. The Human Torch.
The Human Torch. There you go. That's like him. He cannot cool down enough. I mean, like my hands are always freezing and.
Strangely enough, the guy from Everlast is in town. We're going to look at some jobs. So my production manager and one of my installers is going out there to meet him at the jobs.
Are they a pretty big company?
They're part of Chelsea, which is a big international company.
They fuck up a formula for a second.
You know, they won't admit to it, but something's changed. I mean, you can't go 3 years and have virtually no problems, and then all of a sudden have, you know, like a crazy number of problems. We know the J channel changed.
In what way?
They say they changed the finish on it, and you notice it got thinner. And they just won't. If they know it didn't, you know, I can't.
That's funny. No, it didn't.
That's when I said, look, you get back to me, you see what's natural. I'm just going to stop selling it. Nothing. So we basically stopped selling it. Until I get some deals natural.
15 seconds till we're back.
Favorite shows on Denver's talk station. Sign up for our newsletter email now at khow.com/newsletter. Breaking news, weather, sports, and more from our community. That's khow.com/newsletter.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Bennett, what's going on with you? What's happening, Bennett?
Hey, Tom, I just have a quick comment about K&H.
Yeah.
In 1993, I had my other home completely sided in steel. If you go by there today, it looks like it's still brand new. These guys, if they're still as good as they were then, you can't beat them.
Yeah. When did you take over, Ted? What year? We actually took over in 1995. In 95. Okay.
Well, the guy I worked with, his name was Gus Gravina. Does that help?
Well, yeah, and then they went and started their own company. But K&H has been around 65 years, was it?
Can't hear him if he's talking.
Yeah, I kind of remember because I bought that house of mine right around. Did Henry do the job for me out there? The roof. Henry did. Okay, and then you took over the company. That's right, and I met you, and that's when I met you back then. And then you took over the company and took it to new heights, and that's wonderful. And then K&H, it was named after he and his wife, right? Katina and Henry. Thank you, Bennett. We appreciate you calling and giving. Yeah, it does look great. In fact, I remember going to someone's house, and they were having problems with some hardware or something on a window, and I said, who did these windows? They said, K&H, but it was so many years ago. And I said, it doesn't matter. I said, I'm serious. It doesn't matter. And we called, and you guys went out and fixed it. They were so amazed at the warranty work. So.
If he's talking, we can't hear him.
Oh, you can't hear him? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ted. Say it again.
So one of the things we did when we took over the company is we did make a point of taking care of any of the old.
I know.
I mean, there wasn't a lot of it.
And you didn't really have to.
Right.
When you buy a company, and this is what I've told people before, beware when you have the same name, but somebody bought the company, because it doesn't mean that they took on the old responsibility. Right. You have to, and that's important. But K&H did. They went and they took care of everything.
Well, the good news is there wasn't a lot.
No, of course not, because he did great work. Yeah. But with any kind of company, folks, I've told you this. Your stuff your warranties are only as good as the company, or if it's a manufacturer's warranty, only as good as the manufacturer. There's no really such thing as a lifetime warranty. It means lifetime of the entity backing it. I mean, that's really what it is. Now, on some products, the reason they say and give a lifetime warranty is because they are so damn confident. So it's not always a bad thing. It's a good sign, even if the company's not around to back it. Some of these products are so bulletproof that they're worth it.
Yep.
Anyway, so K&H, remember, 45% off.
Yep.
40 window siding doors till the end of the month. Mention Martino, khwindows.com, 303-421-7100. Remember, save all your problems for me.
Follow Tom Martino at
Thanks,
Real
guys.
Tom Martino and stay